Ladies and gentlemen, it is here. It is now. It is playoffs, baby. They are finally starting today. The 2022 NHL playoffs are getting underway here later this afternoon / evening, depending on your time zone. And I am hyped because we have two more of these here series simulation. And today we are partaking in what probably is going to be a pretty one-sided series. At least it should be on paper, but you never know because Dallas tends to play kind of a defensive style, sort of because they have to, but still, it's going to be the Dallas Stars versus the Calgary Flames, and we are simulating the entire thing here today on the channel. It's going to be hype. Okay, we're going to be going through games, all of them, games 1 through 7. If it indeed goes to 7, I doubt it, but you never know. We're going to be here for it. I'm G20, your host with the most. Why did I say that? Why did I say that? Oh my God, I'm just like everybody else. I'm going to be here. I'm going to be here alongside you. I'm going to be watching this playoff hockey as we get set for the real-life playoffs starting tonight, which got me excited but stressed all at the same time. You feel me? It's that's just how it goes. We get hype, we get a little bit of stress. Okay, I got the same sort of pregame energy that I get if I were to be playing an important game myself. You know, it's just that kind of time, man. The playoffs are exciting, and it's just one of those things that you just don't get. If you're not a sports fan, you don't get, but all of you here in the chat, y'all are sports fans. Y'all get it. Y'all are here with me. We are also on the road to 17,000 subscribers. So, if you want to help your boy out, I'm just saying it would be appreciated if you want to see some more. Tomorrow, we are going to be doing the New York Rangers and the Pittsburgh Penguins series as well, because that starts tomorrow. So, be ready for that. Be on the lookout for that. We already have a $2 dono. My goodness, that was quick. That was quick. My favorite YouTuber. Thank you. Thank you so much, brother. That makes me very happy. I'm just trying to get situated in my chat. YouTube is giving me a little bit of trouble here today. I don't know what I've done to this website, but it's giving me a little bit of trouble. But Emmett, welcome. James, welcome. Thank you for joining. Elias, my man, welcome. We are going to get the gameplay going as soon as G figures out his streaming here. And once I do, oh boy, are we ever in business. Okay, here we are. Okay, I'm here. Game 1 of the Calgary Flames and Dallas Stars series simulation. Here we are. We are on 7 minutes, all-star full sim. It should give us some pretty realistic numbers. It has to this point. We've simulated 3 series so far. We simulated Toronto-Tampa. We've simulated Edmonton versus the Los Angeles Kings. And we have simulated, what was the other one? We did another one, and I forget. Oh my God. Is that the only 2 that we did? I swear we did 3. Oh man, I am blanking so hard right now. It's been a lot of streaming in not a lot of days. But we've done 3 series simulation. Okay. Oh, yeah, the Wild versus the Blues. That was yesterday. We did that. Thank you. My goodness. So here we are in Game 1 of this simulation. Calgary, and the crowd is buzzing. Man, the Flames fans are hyped for this series because they are excited about their team, as they should be. The Calgary Flames have been a complete wagon here, especially in the latter stages of this season. And they legitimately have a chance to make a deep playoff run just because of the way that they play, combined with the goaltending they have. But Dallas comes out nice and early and stuns the crowd. Robertson, the good one. Jason Robertson, I think he was a 30-goal scorer this season. And he's going to get the first goal of the series. My God, that was quick. That was incredibly quick. In real life, I'm predicting a stomping by the Calgary Flames. I'm predicting like a 4 or 5 game series where Calgary just puts the damn boots to their neck and just takes over and just dominates. But hey, Dallas coming out, getting a quick one. That's probably the best thing that could happen to them. Robo, let's go. Hey, it seems like the chat, we got a couple of people cheering for the Stars here in this series. I appreciate it. Kid's killing it for real this year. Yo, yeah, Jason Robertson's been an absolute monster for the Stars this year. He's like one of the 3 guys that can actually get some buckets on Dallas. So shout out to him for being there, doing what he do. We are huge right now. Calgary, you can see, man, that the energy in the crowd was killed off pretty quickly. Man, that is an early road goal early in the playoffs. Well, yeah, it wouldn't be. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying, man. I'm excited, okay? I'm a little bit excited. That's why the commentary is lacking right now because we are hype. Got a lot of sleep last night, though. I don't know why. I just, even though I'm a little bit stressed out because the Oilers and the Leafs are playing tonight, I got a lot of sleep. Probably because I have a sleep condition that put me in a tremendous amount of sleep debt. But we are ready to go tonight. We are going to be ordering something. I don't know what I'm going to... Yo, chat. Do we order wings or we order pizza for game 1 of the playoffs? What are we doing? Or do we order something else? I want to know, chat. Texas versus Canadian Texas. I like that. I actually like that. That's fun. Hype for the Oilers Kings tonight? Absolutely. Pizza? Yes, sir. Wings, period? Yes, sir. That's not a bad choice, man. Neither of those things are bad options. To be honest, I don't know what I'm going to be going for. Or you know what? I don't feel... Maybe I'm just going to order some boneless wings, which they're basically just chicken nuggets, but like Pizza Hut has some pretty good boneless wings. Like, they're good. I refuse to call them wings, but they're still fire. Like, their barbecue version of that is pretty poggers, not gonna lie. Why not both? See, I like how you think, bro. I like how you think. Who said that? Sword Kevin. Sword Kevin, this man is a visionary. Sword Kevin is onto something here. He has a bright future. Because I gave him 2 options, and he gave me a 3rd option. That's what I like. That's what I like. When huge studios becomes bigger, you're on my radar, bud. We're gonna hire. How do you make your Be a Pro series go so quick through a season? Well, I simulate some games in between videos is how I do it, and I only really play the chunks of the schedule that I find the most interesting. So that's typically what I do. I'm having a trouble just centering my microphone here today. There we go. There we go. That should be better. So I'm having... That's how I do it to make the series go a little bit faster. Because, yeah, if I played every single game, it would take forever. For sure. Chicken tenders and french fries. I don't feel like french fries, though. I don't feel... You know what? I'm weird. I'm weird like that. Sometimes I don't feel like a side or I can't pick between sides. So I just order more of the main thing. And I just ditch the sides. Like, we were... A couple years ago, I went to watch WrestleMania with my buddy Phil in Toronto. And... These gentlemen, all right, Phil and Kyle were ordering wings, but they would order I think a pound of wings. No, they would order 2 pounds of wings and some fries. And I said, when they asked me what I wanted to order, I said, give me 3 pounds of wings and no fries. And they said, what the fuck? And I said, I don't want no fries. I want wings, bro. Give me 3 pounds of wings. So we crushed that. To be fair, it took me a while to crush 3 pounds of wings, but you know what? It was worth it. It was worth every single bite. Needed to hear that today. That's my man, man. That's what I'm talking about, bro. No problem. You think Oilers will win the Cup? I'll be shocked if they get out of the second round. Because if they beat the Kings and the Flames beat the Stars, it's going to be an Oilers-Flames series. There's no shot they beat the Flames. No shot. They're just too good right now. I think the Oilers will make at least the conference finals? Yeah, right. No way. Yeah, G are the same. See, I'm glad I'm not the only one that think like that. I'm glad. Pizza-flavored wings sound good? Now, that's just you put marinara sauce on a chicken wing. Wouldn't that just do it? You just order a side of marinara sauce, and you just dip it in there? Strip stuffed edges. What's good, bro? Hansa, my man. You're, by the way, Hansa, I made you, I don't know if you realized, but I made you a mod in the Discord server, so welcome. New moderator. I don't know why it took so long, but I just realized you weren't a mod, and I was like, that needs to change immediately. Battle of Alberta needs to happen. That's a fact, bro. We need that. We need that to happen so fast. especially this year. I mean, I feel like both teams would tear each other apart, which is exactly what you want, man. Exactly what you want. Nice play here. The Flames trying to tie this game. They can't quite do it, though. Anything can happen in the Battle of Alberta. That's true. That's true. Anything can happen in any playoff series, really. I mean, just look at the Leafs and Habs last year, right? The Leafs should have walked all over them on paper, but, you know, Tavares gets hurt, and their defense is a little shaky, and all of a sudden, you know, Carey Price stands on his head, and the Habs are going. So it's hockey, man. Shit happens. But I don't know. I just don't see the Oilers beating the Flames. Unless Mike Smith just keeps going into God mode. Like, I don't understand what happened to this man, but maybe he's just going to pull a Coyotes Mike Smith and just carry us to the conference finals. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. The entire time we're just going to be standing here and be like, okay, when is the clock going to strike midnight, and when is this man going to turn into a pumpkin? But shit, I'll take a deep playoff run. I'll take it. If it helps McDavid stay like a year longer, I'll I'll take it. I didn't notice that at first, but then I noticed you added new. Oh no, the rooms have been there. The room's been there. They're just locked behind rolls. So you get to see them now. So he's hyped for Battle of Alberta, but also say the Oilers have no shot. Oh, no, I'm excited for the games because the games are going to be really good. Oh, my good. 2-0 Dallas. Was that Jamie Benn? I think it was Jamie Benn. It was. Look at him. Nice little wrist-a-rooney from the in between the hash marks. You'll love to see that. 2-0 Stars. Shockingly coming out and exploding on the Flames here. You should have way more subs. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. I just kind of focus on doing what I do for the current subs that I do have, you know. But if you are new here, I do take applications for new subscribers on the daily. We are at 16,942. Hey, my jersey number. Nice. And we are trying to go to 17,000, though. So if you could hit your boy up with a subscribe, that would be appreciated. We're less than 60 away from our goal. That would be pretty poggers, man. I think we had around 50 subscribers in yesterday's stream. So that was pretty good. So I think if we do it again, but add a little bit of extra mustard on it, we can definitely get to 17K here today if y'all are willing to get me there, man. But I do appreciate that, man. I do appreciate the support. Just the fact that you're here is awesome. The fact that I could just plug the game and let the computer do what they do and just talk to you is just awesome. There's no other way to say it. There's no words, man. That shit is dope. Captain finally showing some life. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Connor McDavid versus Austin Matthews in a game set. Oh, imagine, bro. Oh, that'd be so good. That'd be so good. Have games today. Do you think I will win? Sure, why not? Why not? Ain't no reason why you couldn't. Oilers versus Leafs Cup final would be so cool. It's not happening, but man, it would be dope. It would be amazing. Oh boy, Dallas. They're looking to take a 3-0 lead here in the first period. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine if the Stars come out and score 2 quick ones on the Flames? After having a reputation for not being able to score goals at all. Thank you, Hanzo, once again dropping the Discord link in the description or in the chat. If y'all want to join the Discord, look at the link that Hanzo posted. That's going to bring you there. Thank you, Hanzo, once again. We do appreciate it. You can join a discussion, hang out with the boys. Sometimes maybe even have some voice chats, you know. That shit is fun. I have fun with the Discord. 1% chance of it happening, but still a chance. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. But that's going to be the end of the first period of Game 1, and Dallas is going to take a 2-0 lead, shocking the Flames into the locker room. Not what I was expecting at all out of this series, but here we are. That's why you play the game. You did think that Dallas would win the series? Well, congratulations. So far, they're looking like the better team. 10-7 the shots after 20 minutes of play. Good stuff from the Dallas Stars for sure. Imagine the ticket prices for an all-Canadian Stanley Cup final. Yo, that would be exorbitant, like bordering on extortion. And guess what? Both buildings would still be full. Motherfuckers would be emptying life savings accounts, or like taking a huge chunk out of life savings accounts to get to that, because an all Canadian Cup final is not going to happen. It is so unlikely to happen just based on sheer numbers. People would be like, yeah, I'm going because there's a chance that this is the once in a lifetime opportunity, and they would be going. Imagine the beer prices. Oh, they'd probably be a little bit more than usual, but you know, I don't think they'd change it that much. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe it would be exorbitant, but they're already like sky high. The thing with beer prices is like if it goes too high, then people are just not gonna buy it. Like they're gonna do without. I'd be more focused on the food prices, you know. Imagine a big brawl in a Battle of Alberta. Bro, it'd be so cool. It would be so cool. That's part of why I'd love to see the series happen, even if I think the Flames would win it, is because it would get so intense and heated, bro. It would be entertaining hockey. And speaking of entertaining, speaking of heated, this is a big moment for the Calgary Flames here in Game 1. They need to cut the lead in half, and they have a chance to do so on a power play. So we'll see what they do. Oh, that's a good pass right to the middle. I thought that went in, but that went into the corner. I saw it get past the goaltender, and I thought, oh, there's a goal. No, there isn't. Saucer pass to the left side. Doesn't quite work. And now here we go. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Dallas doing a great job choking up the middle of the ice, especially in the neutral zone. Good stuff for them. God, I seriously hope not. Here we go. Okay, they're going to drive in. Can they create anything? Doesn't look like they can. It's back behind the Stars net, and they are going to be the first ones to the puck and clear it all the way down the ice. That's going to be the end of the power play for the Calgary Flames, unless they get a really quick one here on the rush. Nope, they're going to opt to dump it in and kill the rest of the penalty by themselves here. Oh, hold on. They might get a chance out of it, though. They do, and they can't get it on net. That is unfortunate for the Flames, as the Stars goaltender, who I assume is Ottinger, is able to stuff that. What's your hockey number? If I have a choice for numbers, I would be 42. But we didn't really have big choices last time I played, so I wore 11, which was really weird. I wore 15 for the first game, and then for some reason the jerseys got switched, and then I ended up with 11, and that was annoying. That's really annoying, but I did the most of it. Okay, I did everything I could. I was like, you know what? We're 11, so we're just going to be like, I don't know, like Ajay Kopitar / Saku Koivu out here, which is going to be great defensively. You ever seen a Battle of Alberta and you're like, oh, bud, it would get so heated. It would get so intense. It would be awesome. I need a quick drink here. Got some, you know what it is. You know that pop sound, baby. We got some gamer subs. My flavor of the day is lychee, or lychee. Shit is delicious. There was a chance in 27. I remember that. Yep. Pick to win the Stanley Cup. You know what? I did my bracket the other day, and I ended up with the Rangers. So I'm just going to stick with it until they're eliminated. Fuck it, the Rangers. What do you do, Rangers versus Penguins? Yes, I think I'm doing that tomorrow because they're not playing today. The series starts tomorrow. I thought I had less time than I did. I thought the Rangers series started tonight, but it does not. It starts tomorrow. So tomorrow we are going to do the Rangers and Penguins series on the channel. And then after that, After that, we're gonna get back to some good old Be a Pro goodness because we need to continue the playoff run in that series as well. And at some point, I will record the Stanley Cup Finals with my San Jose Sharks GM mode series. So that should be coming up here throughout the week as the first round gets underway. Obviously, once the games start, we can't really do a simulation of the series, right? So once we do that and everything gets going, then we're gonna get back to the mainline series on the channel, and it's going to be hype because I'm actually looking forward to playing the game again, which is usually not the case. Usually I'm like, mid, I don't feel like playing Chell, but nope. We've done a little bit of, we've done a lot of simulating in the past couple of days, and I'm excited to get back on the sticks, you feel me? So we're probably going to suck when we get back on the sticks at first, but guess what? When we get warmed up a little bit, it's going to be all good. It's going to be all better, and we're going to rock it. Bergeron should be a unanimous Selkie. I don't... Ian probably. It's tough to not give it to Bergeron. They should rename that trophy. Either the Bergeron Award or the Pavel Datsyuk Award. I'd love to see the Pavel Datsyuk Award be a thing. That'd be awesome. Ducks are a much different team now than in 2017. Yeah, that's a whole fact. That is a whole fact. I kind of like how the Ducks are shaping out, to be honest. You know, they got Zegras, who's going to be a #1 center. I like Sam Steele as a player. Oh, obviously, Troy Terry is very talented. John Gibson is still young-ish. They could have a decent window of where the Ducks are very competitive. So I'm excited for that. I can't wait for them to really flourish and come into their own. Oh, chance for Backlund, and he's not going to be able to finish it off. Calgary, as they step up at the blue line, they need a goal here. Get one before the second intermission, right? Just get one, be within a goal of tying this game, and put a little bit of doubt, you know, that seed of doubt into the Dallas Stars' heads, and just go from there, you know? You are the favorite team for a reason. You should beat these guys. Need to make an award for most assists. Yo, that's a fact. That's a fact. It would be kind of... I don't understand why there isn't. It's called the Wayne Gretzky Award. It's literally right there. You get to have a Gretzky Award. And, I mean, there is a Gretzky Award already in the OHL, I'm pretty sure. But you get to have one at the NHL level. And it just makes sense. We need more trophies for defensemen. I don't know. What would you add? What would you add as a trophy for a defenseman, though? Because you already have the Norris for best defenseman, period. I don't know what else you could add. Maybe you change the... Well, you can't change the Norris's definition, though. That's the thing, because it's been there for a very long time, and it would kind of mess up the... I don't know, the lineage of the award, I guess. But I would love to see... Hypothetically, we make the Selke into the best defensive defenseman, and then we could have an extra award like the Bobby Orr Award for the best offensive defenseman. I feel like that would be kind of cool. And then sometimes, you know, you can have years where the same guy wins both. You know, like Victor Hedman. Mans is out here putting up 85 points, being the best, probably the best shutdown guy in the league. Like, what the hell? Dude is unfair. Diana, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Everybody. Ramo, welcome to the stream as well. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. McMagma, my boy joining the stream. I hope everybody's having a good day. And there go the Flames. It's Tkachuk on a really nice pass. Oh, yes. That's the guy. That's the guy right there that's going to get under your skin, especially if he gets a goal. Matthew Tkachuk gets Calgary on the board, and they are right back in the game, 2-1, as they drop the puck late in the second period. Calgary with a lot of momentum now, and they're going to be looking to take advantage of it. Oh, they might score another one before the break. Oh, hold on. Look at Tkachuk fighting. He stays hungry. He devours, and he gets the puck back. looking to make something happen. The Calgary Flames applying pressure here late in the second period. They're looking to tie this game right now. They don't want to wait for the final frame, but that's a good stop by the goaltender.
Good save, positional save through traffic. Officials getting ready to drop the puck to get play back under.
Massive Matthews is on the cover again another time in the next 5 years. It's possible. I mean, it happened with Patrick Kane. He got 3 covers pretty quick, so. Or Jonathan, well, they got Hawks for like half a decade, basically. It was kind of funny, but it is what it is. Funny story, when NHL 13 came out, the cover athlete was Claude Giroux of the Philadelphia Flyers, and I thought the cover was mid, like it looked mid, and it was Claude Giroux, so I said, that's kind of mid, like I don't like it. And so I got the Stanley Cup edition. That year they had a Stanley Cup edition, and it was freaking awesome. So I basically just got it. I wasn't playing HUT, and most of the perks that you got for the Stanley Cup edition were HUT related. But I didn't play HUT that year. I just got the Stanley Cup edition because I thought the cover was really cool. Like, look it up if you can open a new tab right now. The Stanley Cup edition of NHL 13. It looked awesome. And the cup on the cover was like 3D. The whole thing was like a metal case cover. It was awesome. It was really cool. What game is it in this series? We are in Game 1 as the second period comes to a close here. Dallas with a 2-1 lead heading into the intermission. But Calgary with the momentum as they storm back with a power play goal from Matthew Tkachuk late in the second. We'll see how the third shakes out. We have a 17 to 16 shot chart in favor of the Calgary Flames. They're doing well. Looks very 2013 indeed. Yeah, I love that cover. Oh my goodness, look at the Flames. Man, they sent 3 stars to get this puck from this man. Listen to the crowd. They are going early here in the third period. They want these Flames to tie the game here in Game 1. Nice decaroons from Gaudreau. Inside, he gets the puck on net, but it's going to be stopped. They're fighting, though. They are still sending forecheckers. They got the puck back, but they are unfortunately going to turn it over to Jason Robertson, who feeds it to the right side. And now they're coming in the attacking zone with speed, but Hannafin takes care of that as they are... Did I say Hannafin? Oh my God, never mind. And they're going to go offside. 50 goals, 100 points for Elias Pettersson. Jeez, that is a prediction right there for next year. Can you do a Hawks franchise mode? Yeah, not for a minute. Not for a bit. That is, we're not going to do any Hawks content for a little while on the channel, to be honest with you. But it would be an interesting team to turn around roster-wise, though. What are your thoughts on Gaudreau for Hart? He's not going to get it. He definitely has a real case, but he's not going to get it. NHL 13 cover was nice. Yeah, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. I just love the Stanley Cup edition a lot more. It looked so badass. Pettersson can't do that. He's practically a second line player. Oof, I wouldn't write off Pettersson like that. You know, the Canucks had a rough season. I don't think he can do 50-50. Oh, nice play. Is that, man, come on. What a defensive breakdown from the Flames. And they're going to be down 2 again as Tyler Seguin scores another one in the playoffs. All 3 goals from the top players for the Dallas Stars. They're the ones who have to come up with the scoring here in this series, and so far, that's exactly what they've done. Now they're coming back down the ice. Calgary looking to answer back quickly, and it looks like they're going to... Oh, they had a chance to feed that to the middle, and it didn't work here. Dallas still up 3-1 in Game 1. You know who I think can get on the cover in the next 5 years? Bro, Zegras is going to get there. He's going to get there at some point. He's unbelievably marketable. You can make some really sick covers with the Ducks colors. Just saying. Just saying. It should be Zegras. Zegras should make one. Makar should make one. Because he's basically like defenseman Jesus out there as far as offensive goes. And let's not kid ourselves. The game is marketed towards offense, so Makar would definitely be there, especially if they add, like, if one of the key features is that you're actually able to walk the blue line correctly and they add a bunch of animations to do that. That would be really cool if they added Makar on the cover of the game that adds that. Because we need a lot more, and we need a better system for walking the blue line as a defenseman. I feel like we walk. There are so many times where you just get an awkward puck reception and you just bring it offside and back in like an idiot. We need more animations to avoid that happening. Markstrom just bailing the Flames out right there. What a stop. Jason Robertson, yes sir. Jason Robertson is huge. He's having a great season, or had a great season. We'll see what he does in the playoffs, which I think he's going to be great for the short time that I believe he'll be in there. Because the guy is huge, and he is not afraid to use it. Oh, what a drop pass. Here we go with a second chance for the Calgary Flames. Easily stopped, though. We shall see. We shall see if the Flames can make it interesting here. Can they get one goal before the latter stage, the final stages of the third period? That is what they got to do. That's what they got to focus on right now, is 2 goals in quick succession and then force overtime. We'll see if they can. Here they go. Resetting the offense. Storming through the middle of the ice. He's going to get bodied into the corner, and the Stars are just going to pick it up easily and bring it forward. How come Crosby hasn't been on the cover yet? Sidney Crosby does not want to be on the cover. They've asked him, and he doesn't want to be. That's why. Played Be a Pro in 22 and won the Stanley Cup as a rookie. That's cool. That's cool. I tried to avoid doing that because I feel like it just makes it a bit too predictable, at least in my, in my YouTube series. I try to avoid doing that because I feel like all the creators just kind of like, hey, I'm 79 overall and I'm on a garbage team. Watch me win this Stanley Cup. I don't know. It just kind of looks odd to me. So I try to avoid doing that, but that's still cool, man, that you managed to do that. By the way, I see a couple of new people in the chat. Thank y'all so much for joining. Thank y'all for supporting your boy. We are on the road to 17,000 subscribers. We're at 6,943 now, and so if you can help a brother out a little bit, we are not that far away from 17,000 subscribers, man. We're trying to get there because I'm trying to get on that road to 20K. I'm trying to get, to be honest, I'm really hoping that I'm accepted into the EA Creators Program because they just launched that and I applied for it. And we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. You think Crosby should have been in the All-Star game? Yeah, probably. Probably. Oh yes, by the way, new people in the chat. Hanzo once again posted the Discord link in the description, or I keep saying the description, in the chat. So if you want to come hang out with the Discord boys, we got over 120 members in there. So feel free to click that link if you want to hop into the Discord. We have a 2-on-1 chance for the Stars here. They kind of farmed it. It's going to go into the corner. And now they are working it from behind the net, though. Dallas looking to all but close out this game as Tyler Seguin drives the middle of the ice. He's going to get stopped up. Good poke check by Markstrom Hanifin with a garbage turnover, and it almost costs the Flames the game right here. They cannot afford to allow another goal. They need to score one. They need that next goal, and we'll see if they can get it. That's a decent shot, but Ottinger sticks out the pad and stops it pretty easily. The Flames are running out of time here in Game 1. If EA ignores my boy, I'll be a little upset. Yeah, same, bro. Same. Have you made a defenseman build and be a pro? Yes, I have. I actually, I have 1 or 2 streams where I played defense. They were all right. They just, people don't really watch it as much as the forward one. So I just decided not to invest too much time into it. But yeah, I do play defense occasionally. 3 new people today. Let's go. Let's go. The Discord is growing. I love to see it, man. I'm kind of stunned that the Discord is damn near at 130 members because I don't plug it on video. There's so much stuff that I just don't do on videos because I just want to get to the damn content. I have people telling me like, gee, why don't you plug your Twitter? Why don't you plug your Twitch? Why don't you just have that? You know? And I'm like, I just want to get to the content, bro. I don't want to Mr. Boss for the win this bitch and have a 5-minute intro and say nothing, you know? I just want to be out here and just get to the damn video. But that's just how I do it, and that's how the Stars do it, as they all but close out Game 1 here. Radek Foxa, okay. Interesting. He was not on my bingo card at all. EA will put G20 on NHL 23. Bro, imagine. Imagine. If ever they... I thought about this, right? You know how a couple of years ago they had a bunch of creators talking about the game and what's new in it and blah, 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 and in a trailer? I would love to do that. If ever they made Be a Pro viable, like if they made huge changes to Be a Pro, and they wanted me to do that, I'd be in there. I'd be like, Be a Pro is going to be huge this year. You already know. That'd be cool. So here we are. Stars pretty much ended the Flames' hopes of winning Game 1 here with that last goal. We'll see if Calgary can do a little bit of pushback or if the Stars will close it out. It looks like they'll close it out, though, because I just realized how little time we have left thanks to the crowd. I don't know why they're getting so loud. They just got their ass kicked in Game 1, but you know what? That's just Flames fans, I guess. The Red Mile and all of that. They're nice and loud here in this one, but it's going to be for absolutely nothing. The Dallas Stars take home Game 1 of the first round. Definitely not how I think Game 1's going to go down, but hey, you never know. You never know. So shout out to Jake Ottinger on a good performance. Shout out to the big boys on the Stars, Sagan, Robertson, Ben, coming up with goals. And there we go. That's how you do it. Dallas takes Game 1. We are going to be playing through the entire series, no matter how long it lasts. So we're going to be here. Okay, we're not doing just one game. We're not like that here. What we do here is watch the whole series, because that's the point, right? That's the point. We are seeing these replays out here. I'm gonna need the game to let me go, please. Game, let me go. Thank you. 4-1, the final score. Big win. Yes, this is a huge win for the Stars. Not many people are giving them a chance in this series, and they came out. Shots were even, but they converted. 4-1 W, and a 1-0 series lead for Dallas. Angle says, wah, 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 wah. That's what I like to see, man. That's what I like to see. We got some random matchups here that have nothing to do with the playoffs. And we are going to, really? Anaheim? Yeah, okay, game, whatever. Here comes game numero dos of this first round series. The Calgary Flames looking to tie the series at 1 with another home game. We saw in our last simulation away teams winning a lot, like the vast majority of games. We'll see if home ice advantage can somewhat turn around here and become an advantage actually this time for Game 2. Red Mile is probably energetic as ever. And we're dropping the puck on a key matchup here, a key meeting for both teams. Dallas can take a 2-0 series lead, heading back to their home building for the next 2 games, or Calgary can tie the series at 1 and sort of reset everything. Because if they tie the series at 1, then it's likely we're going to a Game 5 with an even series. But if they lose here tonight, it's going to be a really, really tough road to come back from. I picked Rangers to win because of goaltending. When I did my bracket, originally I didn't think I would pick the Rangers to win the Stanley Cup. But the further that the bracket got, I gave a couple of series to the Rangers based on Shesterkin. And lo and behold, I had them winning the Stanley Cup. So, oh boy. And the Stars, early in Game 2, are going to do it again. As they get the first goal, it's Jason Robertson again. The big boy. Continuing his fantastic regular season momentum into the playoffs. He now has 2 goals in 2 games as the Stars come out and play here in Game 2. F1 comes to Miami. F1 has a Miami race again? Cool. I didn't even know that was happening this year. That's fantastic. Who do you have in the finals? I had the Avalanche and Rangers on my bracket. Matter of fact, here, let me do some let me do a little bit of shenaniganery here. Am I not on? Brother, I went to the wrong website. Hold on. I'm gonna drop my Twitter in the chat in a little bit so that y'all can go check out my bracket if you want. Actually, I should just drop my bracket, right? Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link to my bracket. Boom. Can I not just... I think this might work. Boom. Boom. Oh, look at this man. Hansa already on it. Shit. I came back, and Hansa said, here you go. But here, I think I dropped it to... that link, I think, will bring you directly to the bracket itself. If you want to see that. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. So yeah, my bracket was there. You can feel free to follow me on Twitter or don't. I don't really. It is what it is, you know. But here we are. Thank you, Hansa, once again, though. I do appreciate it. Oh, look at the followers already coming in. I appreciate y'all so much. Shout out to who else? Lias Nux or Lias Monk. Lias Monk. I'm so sorry. I completely misread that. Lias Monk. Thank you for following me, man. That's dope. The Leafs make me cry. Same, bro. Same. If I had the ability, I'm not saying I cry, but if I had the ability to, I probably would, man. It's they had the balls, bro. After the Leafs made the comeback against Columbus, they didn't have the right to lose that series, and then they did. They made me so sad. Because not only did they lose Game 5 to Columbus, they got spanked in Game 5 to Columbus. So that made me very sad. But here we are in Game 2 of the first round series. Calgary looking to tie this up, both in the game and in the series, as Dallas has a 1-0 lead in both. So we shall see if Calgary has anything for them. Shout out to everybody that's been supporting the stream so far. Appreciate all of you. It's been fun. Popsicle time? Bro, imagine. Imagine. A little bit of popsicle action. You never know. You never know. What do we got going on? We got 26 likes. Okay, we got 26 likes on the stream. I kind of like it. Can we push that thing to 30? That'd be kind of lit. We don't got to, though. I know we're just having a grand old time. Can Dallas take a 2-0 lead here in the game? My goodness, why can't I talk? I kind of want the Flames to win here. This is weird because, you know, I don't like the Flames as an Oilers fan. I just don't like them. But at the same time, I've been pretty vocal about saying that the Stars don't really have a shot in this series. So if the game could promptly demonstrate what I've been telling the people, that would be fantastic. If the game could show the people what I've been trying to tell them, I would be very, very happy. Here comes Joe Pavelski, who I keep forgetting is a star. I always forget he's on the Dallas Stars, and every time I see it, I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. Tipperoo himself is on the Dallas Stars. This man got decapitated, by the way. He lost his stick and everything. That's a huge hit, which is probably something that's going to happen in the real series. This should get pretty heated pretty quickly. But we'll see. Now the Stars looking to break out. Calgary with a pretty passive forecheck, considering they're down a goal. But not that passive. Just a little passive. Here comes Tyler Seguin. His shot's going to be blocked. The big boys out here for the Stars trying to get some offense together, trying to get a 2-goal lead. If it's going to be a low-scoring series, Dallas has a better chance. If it's a high score... Oh, what a hit. Wow. Okay. Temperature of the series turning up a little bit with that one. For sure. That was a huge one. Doing Dallas today. Yeah, we are doing the Flames Dallas today. And tomorrow, we are going to be doing the New York Rangers versus the Pittsburgh Penguins. That should also be interesting. Looking forward to that. And I hope you are too. And if you are and you're new, please consider hitting the subscribe button. We on that 17K road, brother. We are on that road. That's a bad turnover. The Flames with a chance. Jake Ottinger making another good save. He stopped 24 of 25 in Game 1 and so far has not allowed a single puck to get by him here in Game 2. It's early yet, but he's had a wonderful performance so far in the series, which he's going to need to do in real life if Dallas has any shot in this series. It's going to rest on Ottinger to be great. Oh, the few bounces right there. I thought they were going to get a good shot, but nope. How are you? You got great content. Keep it up. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm great. I'm doing swell right now. Okay, these series have been, or these simulation streams have been doing really well, and I'm just having a lot of fun with them. So I do appreciate y'all stopping by. I do appreciate you asking as well. But yes, indeed, we are doing great. My man Kirk in the chat. Welcome, brother. Welcome. Appreciate you stopping by once again. Oh, EA Sports just tweeted the official NHL 22 sim is here. Let's see. Let's see what the NHL 22 sim has in store for us. What do they do? They have the Florida Panthers losing to the Colorado Avalanche in the finals. Damn. I'm just going to post my mirrored visor and be out. That's all I'm going to do on that. I don't like that bracket because it looks nothing like mine. Boom. Boom. There we go. Who do you think will get the first goal in the series? In this one? You know what? It would just be fitting if Matthew Tkachuk got it. It would just be fitting. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to say Matthew Tkachuk. Just because. First seed finals? I know, right? Shocking. Shocking. They just picked the freaking number 1 seeds to go. That's crazy. That's crazy. Going out on a limb right there, EA Sports. Good job. Let's see what else they got in the first round as this one comes to an end. So EA Sports says the Panthers beat the Capitals, which, yeah, they say Toronto beats Tampa, which that's what I have in my bracket as well. Not likely, but it can happen. They have Boston over Carolina, which makes sense, and then they have the Penguins over the Rangers, which, fair. I said I think the Rangers are winning that series, but it's close, so. And then out west, obviously Colorado. They have Minnesota, okay. And then they have, they have the exact same bracket as I do, all the way through the Western Conference. Oh, that's not bad. That's actually not bad. That's pretty cool. I just checked that out. That is dope. The fuck? How are the Penguins beating the Rangers? Yeah, it's going to be a close series, but I definitely think the Rangers should take it. But I don't know, man. They got Crosby and Malkin. Sometimes Sometimes those two just come up with shit, you know?
Both teams are set. They're ready to drop the puck.
Sorry, I'm being a salty Rangers fan. No, you're good, man. Honestly, I think the Rangers should win the series, too, so I definitely disagree with their pick there, but matter of fact, I got the Rangers winning the whole thing. So, the fuck was the offside? Yo, I didn't see it. I was looking at the chat. I legitimately didn't see. Oh, there's a weird bounce. The Flames are going to get it back. Desperately looking to tie this game here. They don't want to go down 2-0 in the series. Like, come on. You can't do that. Especially with the first two games at home. Come on, man. You got the Red Mile going and everything. You can't lose twice in front of the Red Mile. Wake up. Wake the hell up. You know what would be cool, too, is if they added, like 2K does, if they added some watch party cutscenes for the away team. That'd be kind of lit. But, of course, not. Didn't Columbus sweep Tampa? Yeah, Columbus did do that. It was pretty rough. Tampa had like a 3 or 4-1 lead in game 1, and then Columbus came back, and I was like, that's it for Tampa. I even messaged Angle. I was like, they just lost. And he's like, yep. And then they went out, and yeah, they just got swept. That was a rough year for Tampa Bay fans. You answer every question. I try to answer a few questions, like most of them that I can read in time with the chat. I try to answer them. The Jackets team was stacked. I don't know if it was stacked. They were just solid. You know, they were good throughout the lineup. I wouldn't call them stacked because they didn't really have like super top end talent, but they were still pretty good. Nothing against Tampa, but everyone loves a good underdog. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Even if Columbus did have a pretty mid-style of game, it was cool to see Columbus just come out and destroy, by far, the heaviest favorites in that year's playoff run. That was cool. Oilers are on fire. Yo, that's a fact. The Oilers are just, they're heading into the playoffs with momentum, and I like that. That is usually a really, really good sign. Teams that stumble into the playoffs tend to struggle. Teams that head in on a hot streak, they tend to do some damage. And I think, especially taking on the LA Kings in the first round, Edmonton could go on a little bit of a run. And by a little bit, I mean a second round run as they face the Calgary Flames to get their ass kicked. But nevertheless, it's at least a playoff series win. I hope so anyway. If they lose to the Kings, bro, I'll be so sad. Is McDavid bad, though? No, he's not. He's actually pretty good. He's pretty decent. When are you going to stream the Carolina-Boston series? I don't think I'm going to stream the Carolina-Boston series, to be honest with you. It's kind of a mid-matchup. Without Freddie in net, I feel like Boston should have it. But I don't know. It's not as interesting to me as some of the other series that I've simulated. That's the thing, right? Because I don't have time to do all the series in the first round. There's just so many. These take hours at a time to do, right? So I don't have time to do all of them. So I just kind of have to pick the ones that I find most interesting and that everybody keeps requesting. So those are the ones I'm doing. And after that, well, once we get to the second, third, and especially the third and fourth round. Markstrom. Markstrom found that on the goal line. We're going to go to replay mode here. That was lit. Hold on now. That is a, fantastic save. Okay, so boom. Good drop pass. That's a good shot. Off the pad. Oh, man. He got in on the backhand. My boy hit the post. And then he hit Markstrom. Markstrom spin-a-roonies. He tries to find it, but can't find it. And then, oh, he almost kicked it in. Markstrom damn near kicked it into his own goal, but it hit the post again, and that's when he found it. Wow, that was close. Okay. That was a bounce right there. McDavid had the best season of his career. I mean, yeah, probably, yeah. I'd say he was pretty good. We'll see what he does in the playoffs. You know, I don't mean to be overly critical here, but McDavid kind of has a history of getting shut down in the playoffs. So we'll see what happens. We shall see what happens. Nice spin by Lindholm, creating a play here. Oh, the Flames might get a real chance to tie this game. Oh, nice spin back. Tkachuk into the slot. He misses the net. Oh, Matthew Tkachuk almost tied the game for the Flames. And he's on the forecheck trying to get this puck back. Can't quite do it, but I thought they might have the game-tying goal here. They're down in the series 1-0, looking to tie the series, looking to tie the game. It's a 1-0 special here between the Flames and Stars. That's Jason Robertson with a huge feed across the ice, and it's just kept out by Markstrom. That just flew inches away from the puck, and he couldn't quite get it behind him. And the Flames dodge a bullet. They're still only down by 1 with a 3-on-2 chance coming up. That's moved over to the right side. Decent shooting lane. Ottinger with the save. The rebound's corralled, and they can't quite get the shot on goal. And Dallas is going to clear their lines. Okay. I think Nashville will pull off 1 or 2 wins. Yeah, I think so too, just based on the fact that their roster is pretty good. But ultimately, they don't have the firepower to overcome UC Saros not being available for them. So they'll put up a fight, but they'll be out. Similar to Dallas, I think. Ironically, I feel like the Stars and Predators share a similar fate. They'll put up a fight, but ultimately fall short. Which is fine, I guess. NHL playoffs are like a second Christmas for me. Yo, that's a fact. I love the playoffs. It's such a, in the first round, at least, and sometimes in the second round as well, it's such good hockey. It's such intense, great hockey. It kind of falls off a little bit towards the end because everybody's beat to hell up. But the first 2 rounds are usually really entertaining. And by the 3rd and 4th round, there's just, the hockey's not as good, but you usually have some really good storylines going on, so it's fun in that way as well. Here comes Milan Lucic, one of, I think, 4 or 5 players that still play without a visor. Shout out to him. I hope the Canes can beat Boston. For the sake of my bracket, I would like the Bruins to win. But it would be cool. Carolina has to do something. They can't get shit stomped again by a real contender here. They have to make a real deep run. When are you doing Penguins Rangers? That's going to be tomorrow. So if you're new here and you want to see some more, make sure you hit that subscribe button. We are on the road to 17K. And yes, tomorrow we are doing Penguins Rangers. I thought the Penguins and Rangers game was tonight, which is why I wasn't sure if I was going to do the series. But since game 1 is tomorrow, then I definitely have time to do the series sim before it gets going. Oh! Huge chance for Dallas to take a 2-goal lead. And it's not going to happen. Markstrom in the defense shut the door, and we head into the second intermission with a 1-0 lead for the Stars on the back of a Jason Robertson goal early in the first period. Nothing's gotten past these 2 goaltenders since. 20-14 are the shots after 40. And here we are in game 2. The Flames once again needing a third period comeback. We'll see if they can get it. Best lineup in the NHL? Oh, it has to be Tampa. They have Mikhail Sergachev on their third pair. It's Tampa. It's just that simple. They literally don't have a weakness, bro. Tampa has great offense, great defense, and probably the best goalie in the world. It's ridiculous. The fact that they managed to do that under the cap is amazing. Or within the cap rules is amazing. I feel like the Leafs are going to get smacked. Ah, man. I feel like Toronto's going to put up a really good fight against Tampa. Because they got to be done with this shit. And their stars are maturing as players and as people. Like, they're entering their mid-20s. They are almost done, really, their maturing process into adulthood. So I feel like they're just going to come out and they're going to start to play some big boy hockey. We'll see. But maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm right, though, because like, it's time. It's time for Toronto to actually win a series and just help the entire hockey world in general. And, like, please, man. I'm in danger. Yeah. Leafs are better than the past two playoffs. Yes, on paper and on the ice. And I think between their ears as well. I think the Leafs are just better than they've been. The question is, can they beat themselves? And we're about to find out. But the question that Calgary's trying to answer is, can they beat Jake Ottinger here? Dallas only managing one goal on Jake Markstrom, and if the Flames can find a way to answer, you gotta like their chances in overtime, simply because of their offensive talent, but we will see. Michael Backlund with another face-off win, and Calgary takes it for a little bit of a spin around the offensive zone, passing the puck around, looking for a shooting lane. They get one from Backlund, but he opts to pass, and that's turned over. Unfortunate indeed. Lee Sky, what's up, brother? Welcome to the stream. We are in game numero dos, with Dallas looking to take a 2-0 series lead as they shocked the Flames in game one. That was definitely not what I was expecting out of this series, as they lead again here in game two. Oh man, you got to take the puck to the net, brother. You can't turn it over like that. Minnesota or St. Louis, who would you go for? I went with Minnesota just on a gut feeling and also fuck Jordan Binnington feeling. So that's what I did. If, once again, if y'all really want to know, because we got some new people in chat, I got my bracket in the chat right now. So y'all can go ahead and peep that. It's not like the most logical thing. Like, I didn't spend hours on it. I just went with my gut feeling, and we'll see how it goes. We'll see how she goes. I'm going for the Blues in 7 as well. Yeah, it's... oh, Dangles, he scores! The Flames tie the game. Finally, they break through that defensive shell, and it's Dylan Dubé, as they had practically a 2-on-0 here. He's going to find a way to put it past Jake Ottinger finally, and the Flames have tied the game here in game two. They're looking to tie the series at 1. They just tied the game at 1. Big hit while Milan Lucic is on the ice. That might not be good for your safety, but nothing much happens here. Nice glove save by Jake Markstrom to follow as we take a look at Milan Lucic. Probably looking to do something physically here in this series. I think Calgary and Colorado coming out of the West. Me too. That's exactly what I have. It's been really a really defensive series to this point in the simulation. Oh, as I say that, that's a pretty good chance, but it's going to be stopped. It's been low event. It's exactly the type of series that Dallas wants to bring out of the Flames if they want to hope to win. I see a lot of new people in the chat, so I will remind you that we are on the road to 17,000 subscribers. We're like just over 50 away, so if y'all enjoy what you see here and you want to see some more as the playoffs move along, we're going to get to a point where I have time to do every series. So if you want to see that, or if you want to see tomorrow's stream of the Penguins taking on the Rangers, and hit your boy with a subscribe. I'm hoping Leafs in 7. Me too. Me too. I would like the Leafs to avoid Game 7 if possible. It's going to be tough. Okay, the Lightning are definitely going to win some games in that series. If not, win 4 of them. You know, it's going to be tough for the Leafs. And then if by some miracle they're able to beat Tampa, congratulations, here are the Panthers. Because the Panthers should dismantle the Washington Capitals. T20 deserves 100K subs. My goodness, that's a lot, brother. I do appreciate the kind words. But we are a long ways away from 100,000 subscribers. But I do appreciate the talk here. Here comes Matthew Tkachuk with his big body self. He's moving to the offensive zone. Spin move. Oh, my God. Matthew. He's looking to make some plays here. He's one of the leaders on this Calgary team. That was a fortunate bounce. And Dallas regains the lead. As Markstrom had a hard time finding that one. It's my boy, Rupe Hintz. And here we go. 2-1 late in the third. Calgary, we need an answer from you. We need an answer, Schiff, or else you're going to be down 2-0 in the series. We can't be having that. I love your Be a Pro series. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Dallas has been the better team these last few minutes and could be poised to add to that 1-goal lead.
Needed some hydration. Oh, and the Flames are going to take a penalty? Oh, my goodness. Interference on Noah Hannafin. Terrible. He's going to clap at him, isn't he? No? No, he's just going to throw the bottle. Bet. Bop. That bottle did nothing to you, Noah. It did nothing. It was full of water, too. His hydration wasted. Noah Hannafin being wasteful with his water bottle, his good old H2O, and we'll see if the Dallas Stars are going to be just as wasteful with this power play opportunity, or if they'll take a 2-goal lead. As I can't talk, that's a lot of streaming in the last 3 days for you, boy. Okay, we combined for like 7 hours of streaming. That's a lot. I'm not used to doing all that, but we try. We try to do our best out here. As the Flames try desperately to kill this off, they're going to be playing a little bit of offense on top of trying to kill it off here, as they need it. They need a goal. They can't take too many chances on this penalty kill because it's only 1 goal, but they wouldn't mind a shorthanded marker at all. 10-game suspension for Nazem Kadri for that bottle throw. Yeah, seriously. Imagine. Who won the Blues Wild Series yesterday? I don't know. I don't know. I guess you'll have to watch it. I think they should bring back the 1v8 playoff format. Me too, man. The whole reason why we had the format that we have right now is that the divisions weren't even. Some divisions had more teams than others, so they had to compensate for that and have a whole wild card system. Because, you know, Atlanta moved to Winnipeg, and then we had some expansion. The league was uneven. But now we're at 32 teams. Every division has 8 teams in it. Like, figure it out. Get back to the 1-8 playoff format. Both conferences are even. I don't understand why we're still doing this. Next year, they definitely should go back to the 1-8. That's just my opinion, but I feel like it makes the most sense because this current playoff system, this current playoff format, has served its purpose and is no longer needed. It made sense when they implemented it, but it's just not necessary anymore, and it's just making it stupid. Like, it's just making it more difficult. Like, this division winner faces that wild card, and this division. It's just like, why? Why are we making it difficult for the casual fan to understand? Okay, just go 1-8. Give the first 2 seeds to the division winners and go from there, man. It ain't that deep. It really ain't that deep. It would be so simple. What's the 1-8 playoff format? So basically, each conference They would take these standings from each of the conference, the East and the West, and the first seed would play the 8th seed, second seed would play the 7th seed, and so on and so forth. Basically, the best team in that conference played the worst team in that conference, and that's how it worked, instead of just going through the divisions. The only exception to that is that both the division winners were assigned 1 and 2 seeds, so that winning your division was still valuable. Speaking of valuable here, the Flames need some valuable plays. They're down to their last minute to tie this hockey game here in Game 2. Will they be able to tie the series? Oh, they pulled their goaltender. I didn't even realize that until Buddy dove at the puck. Here we go, 6-on-5 for Calgary. It makes a lot of sense. They go to the right side. It's Matthew Tkachuk. He's going to find a really good passing lane, but they farmed it. I think that's Hannafin with a bad turnover, and here come the Stars back the other way. They try to skate it through to the offensive zone, but they're going to turn it over in the neutral zone. Here they come back down the ice, and Matthew Tkachuk passes it to a player outside of the offensive zone. That is offside, and the Flames are down to not a whole lot of time left here if they want to get this game-tying goal. We've seen some pretty miraculous comebacks in our series simulations so far. We'll see if Calgary has one up their sleeve. They lose this face-off, though, and it could be the end, but that is a woeful pass that's going to be intercepted. Dangerous pass on the zone entry for the Flames, but they do gain it. Back at the point, a shot with traffic, too much traffic, it's blocked. There's a mad scramble in front, and the Flames run out of time in Game 2, and it's a 2-0 series lead for the Dallas Stars as they, on the back of Jake Ottinger and a couple of goals from Jason Robertson and Rupe Hintz, they are going to have a 2-0 series lead heading into, what's the building called? Is it American Airlines Center still? Or American Airlines Arena, whatever? Regardless, we're going to Dallas, Texas. It's quite a flight from Calgary, to be honest with you, but you know what? We're going there for the next 2 games. Will Dallas complete the sweep using their home ice advantage, or will Calgary find a way to tie the series, or anything in between? We're about to find out as Game 2 draws to a close here. The final shots on goal were 31-24 as Dallas somehow outshoots Calgary in the first 2 games of this series. We'll see if they can repeat that kind of performance in the next one as Thomas Chabot leads the playoffs in scoring, as we have some really random matchups here. I love these. All right, game number 3 in Dallas. Can Calgary split the difference here? Can they make it a 2-1? So you know what? We're gonna go with. I've been asked to provide some alternate jersey goodness a few times in these simulations, so that's exactly what we're gonna do. Do we have reverse retro? Yeah, that ain't gonna cut it. Okay, we're just gonna go with the away jersey for the Flames, and we're gonna go with that god awful Dallas Stars alternate.
Welcome back to EA Sports continuing playoff coverage.
EA does the Flames so dirty with ratings. They are based out of Burnaby, so you know how that goes, man. Game number 3 in Dallas, Texas. It is American Airlines still. Excellent. I wasn't wrong about that. That's fantastic. Here we go. I do love that center ice logo, though, and I feel like these jerseys aren't as gross in the video game. They don't look as terrible in the video game as they do in real life. That's just my opinion, though. They aren't great. They are not great jerseys, but here we are. Your Sims really like you when the visiting team wins. That's a fact, eh? We've had a lot of away teams win games here in the last couple days. Maybe it's going to be one of those playoff years where home ice advantage doesn't really matter that much. According to EA Sports, that's exactly what's going to happen. And we'll see. We'll see if they're right or if they are not. Dallas, early in Game 3, looking to once again score the first one in quick fashion. That was the stories of the first 2 games. Dallas just came out and got a quick goal and then worked from there. We'll see if the Flames can avoid that here in Game 3. What happens to the Flames' odds of moving on if Jake Markstrom gets hurt again? Well, they definitely drop, that's for sure, because then they would then they would have a disadvantage at goaltender, which is never a good place to be in. But, I mean, I think the Flames, outside of the goaltending, if Markstrom were to go down, the Flames would still have the better roster overall. So it would be interesting. But I'd rather not speculate too hard on injuries because I hope that nobody gets hurt, like genuinely. Even players I don't like, you know, like Corey Perry or whatever, like don't get hurt, bro. Just don't. It ain't that deep, man. I want everybody to walk out of their career and still be able to walk normally, you know. That would have been pretty good this year, but it'll be tough. Oh, yeah, it would 100% be tough. They're facing Jake Ottinger. Jake Ottinger has been really good at times this season. So, we definitely wouldn't want that if you're cheering for the Calgary Flames. Speaking of which, they are in on the offensive end, and they can't get through to the middle of the ice. Dallas has choked up the middle often, making it really difficult for Calgary to do anything offensively. That's pretty much the game plan that you're going to see out of the Stars in real life as well, is to sort of rely on Jake Ottinger to make easy saves. They're going to get him plenty of stops, but at the same time, they are going to limit the quality of those shots. So we'll see what happens. I'd love to see the Kings upset the Oilers. I would not.
Still a lot of time left in the period as we approach the midway mark. Still scoreless in this one.
Ah, that's a great point. Ezekiel, that's a great point. They don't have to rely on their goaltending as much as Dallas does. So they would definitely still be in a pretty good position. That's a great point. And I got to give you credit for that. Oh, they're going to, oh my goodness, I just looked down at the Flames were breaking out. And what happened? You got scored on by Luke Glendening? What shambolic foolery happened where you let Luke Glendening score? Hold on. This is where I looked at the chat. I put my head down right here, so I have no idea what happened here. This man turns around into his own corner. Classic EA move. Oof! Baboof with the absolute pizza. And then Luke Glendening on a... What? Are you serious? Oh, my God. 1-0 Stars. Yikes, bud. That's a dang it. That's 100% a dang it. Oof. Oof. If you let Luke Glendening score on you, Calgary, you're in for a long series, bro. My goodness. Flames are in trouble as they are already down 2-0 in a series. Now they're down 1-0 in Game 3. Could this be the complete opposite of what I predicted would happen, which is a short series in favor of the Flames? Right now, EA Sports says it's actually more likely to be a short series in favor of Dallas. Can you imagine the uproar in Calgary if the Flames were to again come out into the playoffs looking fantastic and absolutely choke it away? Can you imagine if that were to happen? Oh my goodness. Getting scored on by a shutdown defensive one. Not even a great one either. Just Luke Glendening. Oh, and they allow an awful break. Just horrid defensive play. This time it's Joe Pavelski. That's a little bit more respectable to get scored on by him. But man, the Flames defense has fallen apart here in Game 3. And Dallas leads 2-0, and they're probably going to look to shut it down from there, as Calgary makes even more turnovers. Ooh, man. Wow. That is not the man you want to leave alone on a break, man. Joe Pavelski, underrated finisher in that kind of environment. He's calm and collected. He's got some pretty good hands. Wow. All right, we'll see. We'll see if Calgary can find something here. They are behind the 8 ball and then some. They're behind so many. Nope. I was gonna say so. I don't want to. Nope. I'm just gonna abort that sentence. That was not sounding good. There they go. Johnny Gaudreau in the middle of the ice. Dallas also falling apart defensively according to Game 3 here. This is weird. But Johnny Gaudreau finds himself on the scoreboard for the first time in this series, and he is going to stop the bleeding as he splits the lead in half. Next faceoff is won once again by Calgary. They have a little bit of life here. Oh, that's a good forechecking play. He's going to get the puck back. Find the middle. Oh, I thought they tied it. Imagine if they just tied it back-to-back shifts. That would have been amazing. That would have been a great comeback story. But the Stars are going to just be able to dodge that bullet. Johnny Hockey, yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. That's going to go offside here. Okay. At least they're back. You know, at least they're going to make a game out of this. And we'll see if either team can just sort of slow it down here. You know? The first 2 games of this series were very defensive. I was not expecting an explosion of offense in the first period of Game 3, but here we are. That's a decent shot, but Jake Ottinger is going to find a way to easily curve that into the corner. And Dallas is going to regain possession as they might get somewhat of a 3-on-2-ish. No, they're not. They're just going to hold it to the far side. That's a good drop pass, though. And they keep passing. There's a good one-timer, but it's going to be stopped. Jacob Markstrom can't afford to let another one in here. He's got to keep the Flames in it. We'll see if he can. Had to take care of something, but I'm back. Welcome back. It's been, I don't know how long you've been gone, but it's been a happening here in Game 3. Dallas came out 2 quick goals. And then the Flames, courtesy of Johnny Gaudreau, said, let's stop that right where it came from and see if we can make a comeback here. Oh, and they do. That's a good shot, Ottinger. That was a pretty dangerous one. We shall see Game 3. We're going to have an offensive zone face-off. Still the first period. Calgary looking to make it 2-2 before the break. That would be pretty good for them. But it looks like, okay, they're going to get it back. There we go. Can we get a good breakout from behind the net? It looks like he's going to attack with speed. You love to see that, moving it to the left side. Oh, they're trying to force it through the middle, and once again, that's just not good enough if you're going to be playing the Dallas Stars. They are not allowing that to happen. He kicks it to the wrong side where Dallas is able to take it away. Lack of awareness, lack of communication as well right there. And they might pay for it. That was a good one-timer attempt, good cross-crease attempt. There's another one. This one poked aside by the D. And there's going to be a little bit of a puck battle along the boards, but the Stars just want it more right now. That slap shot goes wide. The rebound stopped by Jake Markstrom. Good save. Can't wait to watch the Leafs game tonight. Me neither, but I am so excited. I am big hype. Can't wait to watch the Leafs game tonight. All right. Got it. Last minute of the first period of play here. Oh, hold on. Oh, he opts for the shot. I thought the tap-in pass was open. It sure looked open from the true broadcast angle. But he opted for the shot. Sometimes you got to do what you think is best. And here we go. Always on face-off. Not a lot of time left in this first period of Game 3, and we will see if they can get a goal. The tying goal, that one is going to be stopped. There's a scramble out in front. Dallas clears it, and it looks like they are going to be able to kill off the rest of the clock here in the first period. They're going to head into the break on a decent hit. Clock's ticking down. 2-1 Dallas after 20 minutes here in Game 3. They are looking for a 3-0 series lead. And Calgary is looking to tie the series. Phil is out here texting me, and I am sorry, Phil, but I'd be on my stream game right now. Oh, man. Dallas has 4 shots and 2 goals. What kind of drop-in bullshit is this? .500 save percentage for Jake Markstrom in that first period. He has to be better. But to be honest, the chances that Calgary were allowing Dallas to have were pretty good, so we can't really blame them. But the Flames outshooting the Stars in the first period didn't really accomplish much. We'll see if the second period is anything different. Now, along the sidewall, the Flames are going to get it back. Oh, that's a good pass right to the middle. Cut shock, and he's stopped by Ottinger. This man said, Dad? Jesus, Riker. That was out of nowhere. Son, oh man, we have a reunion in the chat. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Give me one moment. I just gotta go blow my nose. I will be right back. Okay, and I am back. Thank you for holding on for a little bit. I am so sorry about that, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do, you know? Even that's my first time doing that among all the streams. So I feel like I've been doing a pretty good job of that. Speaking of the streams, if you're new, we are going to be doing the Penguins Rangers series tomorrow before that series gets underway in real life. So be on the lookout for that. And if you're new and you want to see more of these series simulations, including all of the matchups from rounds 3 and 4 and possibly round 2 as well, we'll see if I have enough time to do all the sims, then hit your boy with a subscribe. We are on the road to 17,000 subscribers. We are very close to that guy, so if you want to help your boy out, I would really appreciate it. We are 50 away now, which is huge. 50 subscribers is what we got yesterday during the Blues versus Minnesota Wild stream, which was our best series to this point, was the Blues and Wild. Exactly how I thought it would go down, because that's just a close series, right? Both teams are very close, so I was expecting a good series, and we got it yesterday. We got about 50 subscribers on that stream, which was really cool. So if we can do anything close to that here today, I'll be freaking thrilled. Thank you all for the support as Calgary is looking to tie Game 3 here. Down 2-0 in the series, looking at 2 road games back-to-back. The Flames desperately need this next goal here. You do not want to go down 3-1 in this game. They are going to intercept it at their own blue line, but that is about the end of that, as they have to dump it in. I'm simming the series too, but it's going so much different from mine. Is it, what settings are you on? Are you on All-Star Full Sim? It's possible. Like, hockey's different. Hockey you can play the same game a million times and have different scores almost every time. But I'm just wondering if you're playing on the same settings as I am. Oh, you needed to take that shot. Oh, overpassing for the Flames. Oh, Daryl Sutter's going to hate that, as they had a serious chance at a good shot on goal here. Dallas would, man, if they get a little bit of momentum, they could become a problem. They kind of remind me of the Islanders a little bit, you know. So indeed, they could become a problem if they got going, but I don't know, man. I just feel like they don't have enough talent. Even the Islanders, who are not a particularly talented team, even they have some pretty high-end talent with guys like Barzal. The Stars just, I guess you could give that sort of label to Jason Robertson and I guess Tyler Seguin, but I don't know. I just feel like the Islanders are better constructed to play the type of game that they play. But Dallas, definitely not an awful team. I just feel like they are going to get shit stomped by the Flames, who are on the roll. Who's your favorite hockey team? My number one team would be the Edmonton Oilers, and my second team would be the Toronto Maple Leafs. So lots of pain for me as the playoffs typically roll around. It's usually a quick, painful yet quick experience as we die horribly, but hopefully this year it's going to be a little bit different. As one of my teams, maybe, please, God, let one of my teams actually beat their first round opponent for once. It's getting pretty heavy out in front of the Flames net. I'm surprised there wasn't an interference call there, but that's going to be a good stop. Why Edmonton? Well, because I don't know, man. When I was young, there's just something that drew me to them, you know? And then they had that run with Pisani and Horkov and Hemsky. That 06 run was great. And I don't know, man. But obviously, as you get older, you want to watch your team. And they're in the Western time zone. I'm in an Eastern time zone. And so I need an Eastern team. So here come the Leafs. You feel me? Here come the Leafs because there is nothing more fun than triggering a bunch of people because you like the Leafs. And solely for that. It's very entertaining to me. Hemsky's loose. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If I ever change my channel name, Hemsky's loose is up there for names. Just saying.
He had to grab that when he did. Officials getting ready to drop the puck. Puck possession so key in today's game. Gets a hold of the puck.
Flames got robbed in 2004. Facts. Facts. Big facts. Oh, hold on. The left side shot. Kicked aside by Ottinger. And we shall see. Oh, there's a cross crease. What a play. What a pass. From the corner to the opposite side of the crease. And the boy Cali is able to put that home. Who made that pass? Who made that pass? I need to know. That was a huge one. Look at all of the room this man has. Easy buckets. Who dis? Hey, Blake Coleman. That's fair. That is fair. From the corner, the boy Cali buckets. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And we have a 2-2 game here in Game 3. Let's go. Cali Yarncroke. Wonderful play. And we shall see if the Flames can take advantage of this. So far, I don't think the Flames have had a single lead, but today might be the day that changes. Horrible pass. The Flames might get a second chance. They do not. The puck is bouncing around all over the place. Dallas is able to recover. Lucky for them. And here comes Jamie Benn, one of the big boys. He has a goal so far. He had it in Game 1. This time, stopped by Jake Markstrom. That was a clean goal, bro. That was awesome. Guys, we're about three and a quarter hours away from puck drop on the playoffs. I am beyond excited. I am beyond excited. The first game is indeed at 7, correct? Show me the NHL playoff schedule for today. The word playoff was unnecessary. Nope. Yep. Nope. Show me the NHL schedule for today. You know what's hilarious? The first time I asked my phone, it showed me the Lightning beating the Habs 1-0. That was hilarious. Yeah, the first game is at 7 p.m. puck drop time. Calgary versus the Carolina Hurricanes. And after that, it's 7:30, Toronto, Tampa. And then 9:30, Minnesota, St. Louis. And then at 10, my Oilers drop the puck in Edmonton. Oh, against the Los Angeles Kings. So it's going to be a heavy night for you, boy. It's going to be a heavy night as the Flames and Oilers are both in action. My least favorite player. My least favorite player. Can I say Matt Cook? He's not active, but can I say Matt Cook? Because if so, I'd go for him. Did I say Calgary Hurricanes? Am I stupid? Chat, did I say Calgary Hurricanes? No way. Carolina. No. Oh, that's great. I didn't even pick that up either. Oh, that's awesome. That's great. That's awesome. Hey, listen, man. I'm doing a Flames stream, okay? The Flames, and half the Hurricanes roster is the Flames. All right, is like former Flames. So let's not get it confused here. That was a joke. That wasn't me fucking up. That was a joke. You just didn't catch it. No, I'm. Versus the Dallas Oilers. Oh my God, here we go. Fair mistake, both Red Seas. Thank you for the support, man. Red Wings back in the playoffs in 2024. I'd love to see it. I want to see the Red Wings back in the playoffs. I feel like the league is healthier when the Red Wings are good. The new NFHL team. It's the GHL, the G20 Hockey League. With such greats as the Quebec Canadiens. The Dallas Oilers. Oh my God. Dallas Oilers doesn't sound that bad because the Houston Oilers were a thing in football, right? So you know what? We won't take it. The Tampa Bay Leafs. I mean, they wear the same jersey anyway, so you might be right there, chat. Imagine if you merged two. Oh my God. Would there be a deadlier team than if you merged Tampa Bay and Toronto together? Jesus. That would be gross. That'd be stupid. Speaking of stupid, these puck battles out in front be looking weird sometimes, but Dallas is going to win that one. Okay, sharp angle. I kind of respect it. Sometimes you can catch a goalie slipping. If they don't cover the post properly, you can catch him slipping a little bit. Tyler Toffoli, who I didn't want on the... there was a little bit of time where it was rumored that the Oilers might get Tyler Toffoli, and I was against it because he was being dog water that season. I thought he was a little bit overrated. And then the Flames got him, which I was like, all right, fair enough. But then he decided to be great for the Flames, and now I'm like, well, shit. That's unfortunate. Toronto Bruins versus Boston Leafs. Now that's just gross. Now we're just getting ridiculous here, chat. That is just unacceptable. What kind of behavior is this? If I could reverse a timeout, I would time you out just for the lulz, but I can't reverse it, so I'm not going to do it. Because I time you out and then untime you out, but I don't think I can do that, so I'm not going to do that. I'm just happy that Robertson is a 40-goal scorer. I want to see this every year. Yeah, dude, Robertson is great. Robertson is great. Kind of makes you a little happy about Nick Robertson, Makes you look forward to what he can do, potentially. Sorry, I wasn't here. I had school. How dare you? How dare you learn, Skis? How dare you set up your future like that? That is just unacceptable behavior. Once again, my chat has devolved into just heathens right now. I'm playing. The Montreal Nordiques do Quebec. There you go. There you go. Put him right up there with the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. That's such a stupid name. They are still called that, aren't they? That's stupid. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. That ain't the most baseball thing you've ever seen. You think they will win this series? I think ironically, I think Calgary is stomping on the Stars, which has not been the case in the simulation. So far, the Stars are up 2-0. Looking to make it 3-0. We have a tie game here. Never mind. No, we do not. 3-2 Flames. As I believe they take their first lead of the series. Elias Lindholm on kind of a tap-in play. And the Flames are here. The Flames are looking to complete or continue the trend of away teams winning games. Hate that Cleveland changed their name to Guardians. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, it's just a name. We'll get used to it. Like in 20 years, are you going to care? No, you're not. It's just going to be the Guardians at that point. It's like, it was weird having Vegas at first in the league, but then, like, they're just a team now, you know? They're just a team. They have baggage. They have a history, so it's not weird anymore. Oh, the Dangles? Okay. Kind of a muffin. Easy for Ottinger to stop, but you know what? He stopped it. Hey, G just got off school. Just be able to catch the stream. Hope everything is doing well. Thank you. Thank you so much, Prodigy. I hope your school day wasn't too bad. Hope you're enjoying the stream. We are here, man. We are here. We are now. We are looking at this here first round series between the Flames and the Dallas Stars, and Calgary has the lead in Game 3 despite being down 2-0 in the series. It's been a good series though. Every game has been tight. No blowouts to this point. So if that can keep going, then we're going to have an entertaining finish. At the very least, we're going to have an entertaining finish. We've had a couple of overtime games here in the previous series that we've done. Edmonton and Los Angeles went to a few overtime games. I think we had one overtime game between the Leafs and Tampa Bay Lightning. So we'll see if we can have another overtime thriller here at some point between these Stars and Calgary Flames. I wouldn't be surprised if we got it here in Game 3 because I have a sneaky feeling Dallas just might find the equalizer here. But they are short on time. It's getting late in the third. And we'll see if they're able to do anything or if they're just going to be content with taking a fat L here in Game 3 and letting Calgary back into the game or back into the series. Because you got to think, if Dallas wins this, it's going to be real tough for Calgary to break Ottinger 3 times or 4 consecutive times. So Dallas has got to smell blood in the water here, in my opinion, and just get this goal. Tyler Toffoli backhander after a nice deke. But Ottinger, with another good quick glove save, is going to stop the play. Flames will win in real life in 5. That's what I said in my bracket. Colorado in 4. I think Colorado in 5 because I feel like the Predators have a good enough lineup outside of goaltending that they might be able to steal one game. But I'll be surprised. I'll be pretty surprised if it goes any longer than 5 games that series because without UC Saros, the Preds are fucked. They are screwed. Tyler Toffoli, look at him. He's had a pretty good Game 3 here. He's going to get a shot, but that's going to be blocked. Dallas once again blocking the slot area in their defensive end quite well. What do you think about the Golden Knights? It sucks, man. They had a lot of injuries this season. And I think they'll be right back to being a really solid team next year. You got to think, right? Jack Eichel's going to get a summer to actually train instead of being in pain all summer. So I think it's going to be a really, really good year for the Golden Knights next year. Hans has got to go. Sheesh. Got to go. All right, well, I'll see you later, Hans. Thank you once again for coming out for the stream. It's been real. Always fun having you in here. Probably my most reliable moderator. This man be in here every single damn stream. I don't know how he does it. But he do. He finds a way, you know what I'm saying? So, shout out to the boy Hansa, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day as the Flames are looking to close out this game here. Dallas is going to pull their goaltender 6-on-5 as we embark on the last minute of Game 3 here. Can Dallas find a way to force overtime, or will the Flames be able to come back in this series here a little bit and make it a 2-1 affair? We shall see. Offensive zone face-off win by Dallas. The shot is blocked, but the secondary chance has to be stopped by Jake Markstrom. He finds a way to stop it, though, and they can't get out of their zone. Dallas with some... Oh, that's a hard shot from the point, but it's going to be stopped. Jake Markstrom with some quick reflexes on that one. They freaking gangbanged this man along the sidewall, and that's going to be charging on Luke Glendening, who had a goal so far in this series, or in this game. Svenska, thank you very much for the $2 donation, brother. I appreciate it. I think Luke Glendening might have farmed it for the Stars here. They were looking to tie this game, and now they're on the penalty kill. Oh, my goodness. This ain't good. This is not good. Now, they are down to their last gasp. As he tries to fight ahead, he can't quite do it. And that's going to be the end of the game. Calgary takes their first win of the series as they draw to within a game of tying this one. Series is now 2-1 for Dallas as we go to Game 4. Once again, is going to be at American Airlines Center. And we'll see if we can have a 3-1 series lead, or if the Flames want to complete the comeback and make it a nice and even 2-2 series. We shall see. No problem. Appreciate the grind. Yeah, man. Thank you. Matter of fact, Svenska, you know what? For game 4, you get to pick which Stars jersey we're rolling out with. You get to do that. You got to head out now? All right, man. It's been real having you. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the stream. We've had a great old time together. Rangers going to sweep the Pens. Oh, man. That is a take, my brother. That is a take. Got to go too. You'll be back. That's all good, brother. We'll see you in a little bit. Svenska, I'm gonna need you to pick a jersey if you want to, or we can just go with the home jersey if you want. I mean, the home jerseys are pretty cool. That's up to you, my brother. We'll give him a couple of seconds to catch up to the stream, and then potentially write an answer. And then after that, we will get Game 4 underway as Dallas looks to take a commanding 3-1 series lead in the first round against the Flames, which was something that was probably unexpected, as Calgary, definitely the better team on paper, heading into the playoffs with a lot of momentum. It's been real. Oh, you wrote it? Hold on. Let me see. Oh shit, I can't see it. Can you write it again, brother? Please write it again, I can't find it. Yeah, I don't think the Penguins are beating no New York Rangers either. The jersey you can see from space. That would be that one, right? I'm pretty sure that's that one. Because you can see that one from pretty much everywhere. So we're going to go with the glow-in-the-dark jerseys once again. Here for Game 4. As we send it. And we shall see. Oh, cool. They have the little star prompt. Yeah, cool. Sick, EA. Can we have the intro animations that go with those props? That'd be great. That would be super duper cool. The messed up part about that is they used to have that in the game, too. The Oilers used to come out from the oil rig with all the correct camera angles that accompany that. Same with the Sharks and the shark head. And they took all of that away. Now they just point the camera at the prop and go like, hey, this is in the building. There was a sick entrance with that prop earlier. Bet you wish you could have seen it. And we're like, yeah, we wish we did see it, but I guess not. Especially in Be a Pro. Imagine if you went to Be a Pro, and if you went to the Sharks or Oilers or Stars, when you had the little walkout cutscene, you would see yourself walking out under the prop. That would be friggin' awesome. But of course not. Igor's really good. Yes. Crosby might go God mode here in the playoffs. You never know, because he's not stupid. He knows that window is closing for that team. He knows he's running out of time to win another cup. So he just might go full God mode. I remember the shark head. Yeah, that was dope. Should do AHL playoffs after? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think I'm going to do that. This is why we can't have nice things. Yeah, that's a fact. That is a whole fact. Igor going to dominate? I do think so. I do think so, man. That dude's been lights out all season, and I feel like the moment doesn't really get to him. So it'll be, that man was in the Hart conversation for a little bit. So, you know, that's the type of goaltender Igor was. How are you? I'm doing great. Thank you. Thank you, Leslie, for asking. I'm doing great. I'm excited. You know, I'm all hyped up for the playoffs. I can't wait for them to get going here tonight. It's going to be fantastic. I might watch 30 minutes of the Bruins game just to wait for the Leafs to start at 7:30, you know? Just because I'm that excited right now. We asked the chat earlier if I should order wings or pizza. It was pretty split. Somebody commented, how about both? Which I thought was visionary. So we might do that. But here we are. I see a couple people asking in the chat. We are in Game 4 of this first round series. Dallas leads 2-1 as the road team has won every single game to this point. Calgary came back here for Game 3 in Dallas, and they won a critical game for them, avoiding a 3-0 series deficit. And now you got to think they have a little bit more belief and a little bit more momentum, and we'll see what they do with it. So we will see who gets the first goal of this one. In Game 3, it was Dallas with a really quick 2 goals. Luke Glendening getting on the scoreboard. That was harsh. And then our boy Pavelski getting a breakaway and finishing it strong. That was pretty damn good. But so far, man, it's been a good series. Every game has been close. No blowouts to this point. Both teams are in every single contest. Oh, that's a great pass on a breakaway. And Ottinger stops it cold. The game stays even. And he's not done, though. He gets the puck back. Milan Lucic. Oh, and he scores! Dominating! What a shift for Milan Lucic. Whoa! This man got a breakaway. Got stopped. He was able to get the puck back for the Flames, and he finished it. Milan Lucic. Svenska with the $5 donation. Thank you so much. Who do you think will win the cup? I have the Rangers winning it in my bracket, which you can find at the link that I just dropped in the chat box down below. So if you're wondering about my bracket, it's right there for the world to see. It's I'm using a lot of gut feelings on that one. Like, it's not the most logical based bracket in the world, but I have the Rangers taking it. Darth Vader voice, most impressive. I can't do a Darth Vader at all. I can do the... That's about it. And even then, that's not even that good. I could do a lot of voices, but Darth Vader is not one of them. Love that opinion. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. As the Flames try to make it a 2-goal lead here in Game 4. They're looking to tie the series at 2. And they're doing a pretty damn good job of it here. They are dominating, but hold on. The Stars might get a breakaway. No, he just stopped. What are we doing? We don't attack with speed, bro. Come on, Stars. Come on, EAAI. Make some plays. Oh, Jason Robertson, the second shot's off the post. The Stars inches away from tying game 4 here. You can't quite finish it off. The Rangers over who? The Colorado Avalanche, I believe. Yes. I did post, if you look in the chat, I did post my entire bracket. If you are a little bit more curious to see into the details of how I came up with that decision. But, yeah, I'm having fun, man. I'm having fun with these playoffs. I'm sure the Oilers and Leafs will find a way to make me not have fun at some point, but for now, we're just going to enjoy it, you know? We're just going to have fun with it and all of that good stuff. I'm a little bit stressed out about the Leafs, not going to lie. I'm more confident in the Oilers beating the Kings than the Leafs beating the Lightning, which is not much of a take, to be honest. I feel like that's a very level-headed response. Yo, Gio has been so good for the Leafs. You're absolutely right. I was not convinced he was a good addition because I thought they could have got somebody better just because Gio was horrid at times in Seattle this year. But all he's done is come in and be an excellent defender for the Leafs, and he's turned Timothy Liljegren into a really good defenseman just with his presence. Liljegren's been getting better and better and better ever since Gio's been on the team. And now Lily is a really solid defensive piece. So, man, I was wrong about that Gio pickup, and I'm glad I was. Kraken got... Yeah, well, the Kraken kind of did it to themselves, to be honest. They could have had such a better team if they just drafted better, but they farmed it. They absolutely farmed it in the expansion draft. David Arthur, welcome back to another stream, brother. Happy to see you, bud. How's it going? Gio's solid, especially compared to the non-existent defense already on the Leafs. Yeah, there's a lot of paper, like wet paper ass soft defense in front of the Leafs net, and I'm glad that Gio's stabilizing that a little bit because, man, if I have to see Justin Hall again, I'm gonna be sad. Matter of fact, do we have the Leaf lines? Like, is Justin Hall gonna play Game 1 or no? Please no. Please tell me he's not playing in Game 1. Please put Rasmus back in. Put Rasmus Sandin back in and let Justin Hall sit, please, for the mental health of the entire GTA. Please. I'm excited because I'm entering grade 11 in 2 months. Hey, good luck with that, man. Good luck. Favorite team? Oh, favorite team. The number 1 team is the Oilers, but number 2 team is Toronto. Very Canada here on the channel. By the way, since I'm recognizing that we do have a lot of new people in the chat as the period comes to a close, we are on the road to 17,000. We're just 50 away. So if you want to hit your boy up with a subscribe, we're going to be doing a lot more of these series simulations, included but not limited to the Penguins and Rangers. That's coming up tomorrow. That's going to be a fantastic series, or at least it should be. The shots are 8-5 in favor of Dallas in that first period, but Calgary's the one that found it back at the net. And they have a 1-0 lead so far in Game 4. They trail the series 2-1. They're looking to tie it up and force a very important Game 5 with the teams even going into Calgary. We shall see if they're able to, or if Dallas will find a way to use this home crowd, which is being very loud right now, to take Game 4, but there's going to be a penalty on the play. It's going to be Noah Hannafin for the second time in the series, headed to the penalty box. And the Stars are going to get a really good opportunity here on the power play to tie this game at 1. I love the Edmonton Oilers. I hope we win tonight. I hope so too, man. I hope so too. I think we should win, and that's why I want them to win. Kerfoot's on line 1. Is he taking the bunting spot? I guess that makes sense. I'm happy Kasha's in the lineup, though. Oh my God, Andre Kasha is so good. I hope we can have like, please play 2 rounds, Kasha, before you get hurt again. Like, please. I don't mean to be mean because, like, injuries, you know, it's not really under your control, but I'm just hoping that he finally has some luck on his side and he doesn't get injured friggin' 4 shifts into the game, you know? Kind of curious here. What do you think of the shootouts? I think it should be like the playoffs. When it comes to overtime. Now, I don't think they can make it like the playoffs for the regular season because broadcasters need time certainty. What I think, personally, my thoughts would be you go to 3-on-3 overtime. You have a 10-minute 3-on-3 overtime. And to make sure that nobody rags, there is no loser point in overtime, so you don't get a point just for getting to overtime and getting your cheeks clapped. And if you don't get a winner by 10 minutes of 3-on-3 overtime, then it's a tie and neither team gets points. Fuck you, you wasted our time, get a goal. That's what I would go. I feel like 3-on-3 would generate goals more often than not. People would not rag the puck the entirety of overtime. That's a great glove save by Markstrom. Also, I'd kind of like to see, similar to the NBA with the over and back rule, I'd like to see that implemented in 3-on-3 overtime. Once you cross center ice, you can't take the puck back across that red line or it's blown dead. I feel like that would be that would stop teams from hooking back for 7 years. Oh, the one-timer. Nice stop by Ottinger. He can't quite hold on to it. It's going to be back into the corner. The Flames are going to get a secondary chance. No, they're not. That's a good body check. Markstrom did flash the leather on that. That is right, chat. I wish Vegas was in the playoffs. Me too, low-key. Like, I kind of wish they were in there. I feel like everybody got robbed of a healthy Vegas team this year. Even if you don't like Vegas, like, it's still a treat to watch. It's still a treat to have a team that you despise be in the playoffs. Because you're cheering. Otherwise, you'd be neutral in that series, but now you're cheering for the other team because you hate Vegas or whatever team that may be. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like even teams that you hate when they're in the play. Oh, the long flip pass. Please score. That'd be great. Oh, man, that's a good save. But the rebound's here. He drags the puck too damn long, and he's going to pay for it. He held on to that, and it cost him the possession. It cost him a good scoring chance, and the game's still even. Actually, no, the fuck it is not. It is 1-0 for the Flames. I actually like the shootout. That's fair. I feel like most older fans don't like the shootout. That's just me, though. Every playoff needs a heel. Facts. Facts, Malwave. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Who are you cheering for here? Man. It's. I don't think I think I'm entirely neutral in this series because I said the Flames would win, so I would like to be right, but also I hate the Flames, so I don't want to cheer for them. So either way, I lose. Either I'm wrong about the series, or the hated Flames move on to the second round. This is just a no-win situation for me. Oh boy, why? EA, timeout. I'm sorry. Hold on. What is this? He takes the shot. He goes for the rebound, whiffs on it. It goes into the corner, and my man is the closest Flame to the puck. And he decides, I'm Nikita Zadorov. I shouldn't be here. I'm just going to bail on it. No, you're already here, dog. Like, commit to it. He says, no, I'm just going to back up. That's stupid. That's so stupid. I know that's Zadorov, but you're huge, bro. Go win a puck battle. Fuck. You an Oilers fan then? Yes, absolutely. You just mad we went 9-5 on your Oilers? Nah. That's a good goal, though. Oh, man, Brett Ritchie. He's not even the most relevant Ritchie, but he's the most relevant right now as he gives the Calgary Flames a 2-goal lead in Game 4 as the Sea of Red is attempting to tie the series at 2 here. If they go back to Game 5 in Calgary, I think they win that one. We can burn down Red Deer regardless of the outcome. Oh my god, that's fucked up. Abort the mission. Oh man. That's great. That's great. All right. Let's celebrate 420 as it just passed. It's now 421, which is unfortunate. I looked at my clock at 421, so big sad. But here we are. Oh my goodness, Markstrom, if you don't hold on to this puck, bro. Flames are hacking. Yo, the Flames just kind of turned it on. Like, they went down 2-0, and they just said, that's enough. And they found a way to win Game 3 pretty nicely, and now here they are in Game 4 with a 2-goal lead. Dallas desperately looking to cut into that. And we'll see if they can, but the Flames are doing a good job. That shot whizzes by Markstrom's net, never amounting to much of a threat. And speaking of which, that offensive play by the Flames. But they're going to get the puck back. Hold on now. They have a little speed entering the zone, but all that does is... Oh, actually, huge chance out in front. And it's going to be poked away. A lot of stick battles. It goes behind Ottinger. The Flames are going to get it back. And they are going to start a low cycle, but miss the pass. And they are going to draw a penalty somewhere in that crowd. Shout out to the popcorn man behind. It's going to be Miro Heiskanen going to the box for the Dallas Stars. And we're going to see if the Flames power play can take a huge 3-0 lead here in Game 4. Love that Dallas jersey. I actually hate that Dallas jersey, but, you know, thanks for enjoying the content, I suppose. Svenska with a $5 donation says, here's more money for pizza and crap. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Will do. Will do. It's going to be a good lunch here for the playoffs. Hackenpah, one of the best names in the NHL with the puck. I love that. Monster Energy jersey. Yo, it's facts. That's pretty much what it looks like. They might, you know what? They're adding ads here and there on the jerseys. That might be what the Stars are going for. That just might be what they're going for. It's not quite the same red, but it's close enough. You know, it's close enough that it would make sense. It's that easy save by Marshall. You're going to need to test him more than that. As he holds on to the puck with the game still being 2-0. I think the Leafs might win a round this year. Me too, man. I think, you know, I have a gut feeling that the Stars are actually going to show up this time. That's just a gut feeling that I have. I could be wrong, of course, but I feel like they're developing as men, not just as hockey players, but as men, and they're just going to, you know, they've gone through their heartbreak. They've gone through everything together. They've had some really, really shitty outcomes, shitty performances. So what are you scared of now, right? You got nothing to be scared of. You've lived through all of that. You got there. You got that T-shirt. It's now time. It's time to get pissed off, suit up, and play some big boy hockey, you know? So I just have a bit of a gut feeling that the Leafs are going to come out and play extremely well. Radek Faksa takes a shot. He scored in Game 2. No way Leafs beat Tampa. I think they could. They could. It's not likely. Tampa's definitely the favorite, but I think they definitely could. They have the talent, Toronto does, to beat any team in the league in a 7-game series, assuming they beat themselves. You think plus minus is overrated? Yes, absolutely. Useless stat, garbage, trash, terrible. If you're minus 50, then we need to have a conversation. But somebody saying like, oh, this player is plus 35 while this player is plus 28, so that means plus 35 is better. Like, that's bullshit. There are so many things that can affect plus minus without it being your fault. Good inspirational words from G. Thank you. There's so many weird things that you can have. You can end up with like a -2 game and have it not be your fault at all. It's just like a winger, for example. He's doing his job. He's defending the point man, and he's playing, and then his defense gets bullied down low, and he ends up with a -3 night. Like, that's not really on the winger's job if, you know, Justin Hall was being paper soft in front of the net. You feel me? So, I feel like plus minus is not it. What the hell happened here? The puck just stopped dead and nobody played it, so we stopped the... Okay, cool. Sick game, Rammer. It's big that Gaudreau is a plus 64. Yeah, see, when you're plus 64, you're doing something right. Obviously you are. Obviously you are. But I don't know, man. I feel like everybody that isn't like a huge outlier, the plus minus is pretty pointless in that sort of let's measure how these two players compare to each other type of thing. But yeah, being plus 64 is 100% noteworthy. Johnny with the casual plus 64. Yeah, that's a fact. Yo, I don't even think, like, my Be a Pro character just had the best season of his career in our YouTube series, and we just beat a bunch of NHL records with our Ducks team. I don't even think my Be a Pro character was a plus 64. Or if he was like really close. So Johnny Gaudreau legitimately had like a Be a Pro-ass season out here, which is hilarious. Both him and Austin Matthews have had some video game-ass seasons. Wow, look at the shots. 23-14 after 40 minutes, but Calgary finds a way. And they're up in the game. Hart Trophy worthy. Yes, it's definitely worthy of mention. I don't think he's going to win it, but he's definitely should be in the conversation. Absolutely, for sure. No, he's not winning the Hart. Absolutely not, but he's going to get some votes. And there you go. There you go. The Dallas Stars come out, and they take a huge step towards this comeback as Jason Robertson scores another goal. I think that's his third of the series here in Game 4. And that is an early third-period goal. Scary hours for the Calgary Flames as they come right back down the ice and get another chance. Calgary's going to have to settle the play down here. Ice League Hockey? Oh, cool. I might have to check that out, man. Ice League Hockey. I might have to check that out. Matthews is getting the Hart. Yeah, I think he is. 60 goals, that just doesn't happen. So, I think he's definitely getting the Hart, especially with how improved he's been defensively this year. And how much of his offensive play happens at 5-on-5, as opposed to McDavid's, who's not a bad player 5-on-5 at all, but let's be honest, a lot of his points are on the power play. So I think for that reason, Austin Matthews is going to walk away with the Hart here this year. But I guess we'll see. I guess we shall see. Dallas putting a lot of pressure on here. They're looking for that 3-0 lead. Actually, no, they're looking for that 3-1 lead as we're in Game 4. Calgary winning Game 3. Oh, they might get a chance to regain that lead. Okay, nice save by Ottinger, who plays it. That was dangerous. But the Stars are going to survive. Igor Shesterkin is not winning the Hart, brother. That is not happening. He was in a conversation for a little bit, and he might get some, like, 5th place votes, but he ain't winning no heart. No, sir. Do they even have 5th place votes? I think they do. Oh, do I have a mod that can get rid of that, please? If we have a mod that can get rid of that, I would be hugely appreciative. Hold on, sorry guys, I gotta do some chat monitoring real quick. Because I don't think we have a mod online, which is unfortunate, but give me a second. I am so sorry, guys.
We haven't even hit the midway mark of the period. Calgary's got a slim lead. They lead it 2-1. Puck scooped up by Clifford.
Okay.
And now he passes up to Radulov. Dallas plays it along the wing.
Hopefully that fixes it. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Okay, we are back. Oh, man. That's the first bot that we've had in all of these series simulations. God damn it. The wonders of the internet, am I right? Bro, I'm not trying to take your same, bro. I've been taken. It's not nothing against you, but I've been taken. You feel me? We ain't out here. Oh, huge save. The rebound is wide. What a play. Dallas looking to tie the game here. Bought for the Hart Trophy, imagine. That's it. All right. We'll see if Dallas can make this comeback here. It's not a huge comeback. Oh, they're going to get a chance on the power play. That was a trip. And we'll see if they can... Oh, they got a shot. Hold on. They might get the puck back in the corner. They're going to get an extended power play as they pull Ottinger. Shot through traffic. Rebounds through traffic. Somehow, Jake Markstrom was able to find that. And now here we are. Matthew Tkachuk taking his first penalty of the series, I believe. He's going to go to the box. And he's going to give the Stars a big chance at coming back in this series despite a 0% power play. Coming back in the game, excuse me. Thanks for getting rid of them. Yeah, no problem, man. And there you go, instantly. The Dallas Stars on the power play. It's Tyler Seguin with his second of the series. And Dallas is even in the game, 2-2. Wow. Unbelievable. We shall see. We shall see if Dallas can take a 3-1 series lead here. Because now they hold all the keys to the momentum in this game. I said, can you give me a lot for Santa for Christmas? This man ain't even say, like, he didn't even ask for something in particular. He just said, give me a lot, please. I need a lot. My favorite color, purple. Purple. It's not just my channel color. It's like purple, legitimately favorite color. It's dope. My room, well, half of my room is purple. Like, my recording area is purple. It's just, it looks good. It looks good, and you can match it extremely well with black. You can match it with some gold. It makes gold stand out. I don't know, man. I like purple. Chat, what team you guys support? That's a great question, chat. Can y'all let me know? What are we cheering for here? Not necessarily in this series, but just overall. Yo, Jason Roberts just wound up for that one. This man is out here. He wants another one. He's taking a leadership role here in Dallas, and I like to see it. The cross-ice pass leads to a huge chance, and he shoots and scores. The Flames regain the lead. It's Eric Goodbudskin. No, Goodbranson with another goal. Another goal. The first goal of the playoffs for him. Svenska with a $1 donation. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. You have been on it the entire time. I do appreciate it, man. Leafs championship, yes. I like that. That's a good comment right there. That's a good comment. If I could heart comments in the chat, I would heart that. Which is funny because you know how YouTubers can heart comments on their channels? Like, we can add a little heart and then you'll see it in the comment section. You'll see like the little channel logo with a heart beside it on the comments that the creator hearted. Sometimes I'd be watching somebody else's video and then I'd be in the comment section and I see a really good comment and I look for the heart button like a dumbass, not realizing that I'm on somebody else's channel and I can't do that. Sometimes I do that and I'm like, oh, I'm stupid. Let me stop being dumb. Least first round exit, yeah, it's not unlikely. I'll say that. Man, could Dallas take that 3-1 series lead? We shall see. They might get a chance here to extend the lead in the game, or actually to tie the game, as it's 3-2. Do an all third jersey game. Yeah, I kind of have to. I can't do it because both teams have a black third jersey, so I can't really do that right now in this series. Leafs versus Flames Stanley Cup Finals would be lit, bro. Leafs versus Flames, Leafs versus Oilers. Both of those would be fantastic. Leafs play a full regular season when it comes to the playoffs. They'd be sleeping. Let's not take credit away from the Habs though. And Philip Deneau. Philip Deneau, after John Tavares went down, his job got a lot easier. It was shut down Auston Matthews, and Philip Deneau did a fantastic job of it. So as much as, you know, Marner and Matthews dropped the ball and didn't produce in last year's playoffs, a big part of that, a big contributing factor to that, was definitely Philip Deneau. And let's not disrespect him at all. I hate the Habs, but you can't disrespect his contributions, man. $199, my man, with another dono. Thank you so much, bro. This channel is so underrated. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it. Matthews versus McDavid would be mental, but the Calgary Flames are going to get the empty net goal. It's Dylan Dubé with his second of the series. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to tie the series at 2. And we are headed to Calgary for Game 5 with a very, very important game. One of my favorite stats to say is that over 80% of the teams that win Game 5 when the series is even go on to win the series. So this sets up a huge matchup as the road team wins every single game so far. Can the Flames take care of home ice advantage for once and take a 3-2 series lead? It's the age group of your channel. The my audience, according to my analytics, is mostly 1834, which is fantastic. It is exactly what you want. So I'm pretty happy about that. Oh man, you're from England. Yo, mad respect for staying up to watch the playoffs. One of my close friends is from Scotland, and she has to stay up at ridiculous hours. Oh man, 37 shots, only 2 goals. Look at Markstrom. Woo, sheesh. Okay. The series just got interesting, yes sir. 2-2 as we simulate the random matchups. And we are about to head into game numero 5 in Calgary. It's about to be lit. It's about to be great. Let's see what we got. Chat, I'm going to need some predictions. Is Calgary going to be the first home team to win a game in this series, or is Dallas going to take away this one? Who wins Game 5, Calgary or Dallas? Let me know in the chat.
Yeah, you can just feel the buzz in this city all day long, and we are seconds away now for this opening.
It's been a very good series to this point, and here comes the puck drop. Minnesota Wild, what's good? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to another series. We have Flames, Calgary. Calgary going to win. Chat is really on the Flames bandwagon for this one. Calgary 4-2, man. You're putting your name out there next to a score. I like that. That's the cojones. You need like cojones to make that type of prediction, and I like it. I like it. We'll see if Calgary can come out strong here with the first goal of the game. I'm pretty sure they did that in Game 3 or Game 4. Oh, and Dallas is going to take an early tripping call. Miro Heiskanen again going to the penalty box. And Calgary is going to get an early opportunity here to take a one-goal lead. Calgary 6-1. Imagine. My favorite colors are green, red, and purple. That is quite the ensemble of colors. That's a good shot on the power play for the Flames. But that's going to be deflected into the corner by Ottinger and out of the zone. Johnny and Matthew taking over. I'd love to see it. I would love to see it here against the Stars. Huge hit in the corner. Massive hit. Too big, according to the official. That's going to be a charge or something, perhaps boarding. Elbow, whatever, dude. Fuck. Michael Backlund is going to the penalty box. Favorite color is blue. Not a bad color either. Not a bad one at all. It's 10:30 for me. I live in Sweden. Thank you for the $1.99 donation, my man. Svenska doing it again. $5 from Malwave. Thank you so much. Next game, can I get a 67-68 Dallas jersey? You got it, bud. You got it. I think it's in the game. We are definitely going to do that. See that one in action? That's what we're going to do for the next game. 67-68. I got to write that down. If it's in the game, I will have it for you. Thank you for the $5 dono. I appreciate it. Pens are sweeping the playoffs. Oh my God, imagine. It would be cool to see a team just sweep through the entire playoffs. I don't think that's ever happened. It hasn't happened in the NHL. It came really close to happening in the NBA, but Allen Iverson said enough of that, and he won a game all by himself, basically, against the Lakers. So, the Lakers couldn't do it. It's been a really tough accomplishment to do. Does this team have to fully and Yarncroak? Yes, we are on the latest roster updates for the game. So we have the latest roster updates equipped, full sim, all-star difficulty, 7-minute periods. We have injuries are on, fighting is on. Everything is set to the most simulation it can get for these series sims. However, the Calgary Flames power play was kind of ineffective, and the game remains 0-0 here in Game 5, both teams being even. That one's off the post, as I think that was Radulov with a good shot. This one's gloved away by Markstrom. He had a fantastic Game 4. He's looking to continue it here in Game 5. Rasmus Anderson leading. I think that was in hits. Best chance of happening was probably in the original 6 days, yeah. Oh, and there's going to be a penalty now on the Flames. That's going to be a tripping call. And the Stars are now going to get a chance at the power play as Trevor Lewis goes to the penalty box. I forgot you were on the Flames, bro. Not even going to lie. This time on this channel is awesome to watch. Thank you so much, man. If you are enjoying it and you're here for the first time, please consider subscribing. We are on the road to 17,000 subscribers, and we are not that far off, man. We're about 50 away from that. So if y'all are enjoying, you want to see some more. Tomorrow we're doing the Rangers and Penguins series, and then as the playoffs get deeper, I'll have time to actually do most, if not all, of the series simulation. So that's going to be really fun. We also have the Be a Pro series. That's my main thing throughout the year. And then we have our GM mode series, which is going fantastically well on the San Jose Sharks because your boy knows how to build a team out here. Okay, that William Eklund era in San Jose has been very fruitful. It's been very fun. And we're looking to close it out with some more Stanley Cups. So, we'll see. Seems like a normal Flames game. It's been kind of realistic, not gonna lie. Like, it's been low scoring, which is what the Stars are going to be looking for. And I think they're going to manage to do it to a certain degree. Oh, that's a terrible pass. Oh, huge save by Markstrom. I thought we had a 1-0 lead here for the Stars, but nope, the power play expires. And here they come back onto the ice. Trevor Lewis trying to make something happen. If you missed it, last game, we had Milan Lucic getting a breakaway, getting stopped by Ottinger, fighting to get the puck back, and then he was set up by his line mate and tapped it in. That was Milan Lucic's best shift of the series to this point. Very noticeable out there on that one shift.
And we're going to get a stoppage here as the referee blows the play dead. More than half.
They really should update the custom rosters to Be a Pro franchise mode at the trade deadline. I disagree with that because what if you're like 3 years in and things have happened and then the roster update resets everything? You know what I mean? Like, what if your team added, like, for example, my Ducks in our YouTube series added Leon Draisaitl a couple of years into our career. So what if the roster happens and Draisaitl's back in Edmonton? I'm like, well, what the fuck? I just lost my boy. So I don't think we should have that happen. Uh-oh. Oh, man, that was close. Well, at least team has Mrazek and Anderson still. Oof, that is... How did that happen? How did that happen? That would break the game, you're right. It would be cool in certain situations, but I feel like it would break the game a lot more than it would be positive. Christian, welcome. Welcome to the stream once again, brother. Thank you for hanging out. Always good to see the mods show up for this one. Hope you're doing great, man. It's been a pretty good series so far. We are even at 2 games apiece. Road team taking W's in every one of the 4 games that we've played so far. We'll see if the trend continues here in Calgary for Game 5, or if the Flames are going to take a 3-2 series lead. We shall see indeed. The Flames have it. They're going to go back, start a low cycle. I love that kind of play. That's a good shooting opportunity, but Ottinger's glove too quick for that to count as a goal. We're still scoreless. I was just going to ask what the tally was, but there you go. Gave you a nice, timely update. I had moved him to Carolina. Oh, yeah, but did you go through the draft? If you go through and get drafted, it resets to the default rosters, which is stupid.
A pretty good decision here with the play starting to break down in front of them. Past the midway mark of the frame, we're still scoreless.
The team overall points change throughout the season based on how they play. Sometimes yes. I've seen players gain overall rating, especially young players, mid-season, because they're playing well. I've seen that happen. Matter of fact, it happened on my Be a Pro series. I'm pretty sure Trevor Zegras gained a few overall points mid-season because he was balling. What teams are you doing next? It's going to be tomorrow, Rangers, Penguins. It's going to be fantastic. We're going to have a grand old time because I think that series is going to be good. We'll see how Igor Shesterkin can come out and dominate for the Rangers, or if the Penguins and Sidney Crosby and his God mode ability will find a way to get through to Igor. We shall see. It's going to be fun. Now, Johnny Gaudreau looking to continue his 100-point pace, which has not lasted through the playoffs so far, but we'll give him a break because the series is even, and the Flames have looked pretty good. We're going to need you to move the puck there, bud. You're not as fast as the guy chasing you down. Oh, my God. Terrible. That's terrible defensive work. He's finally going to move it. My goodness. That took way too long, and the Stars are bullying. Oh, what a pass! Johnny Gaudreau on a breakaway, and he gets stopped. Jake Ottinger is 3 for 3 on breakaways in this series, maybe 4 for 4. This man is unbeatable one-on-one. When chemistry kicks in, they'll get a bigger boot. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Sometimes that happens as well. Maybe not, because the world might end. You never know. You never know. Favorite Pens player this season? Kasperi Kapanen. Absolutely. That's my boy, bro. Kasperi Kapanen is my dude. Oh. Oh, the dangles off the faceoff. Dallas looking for a huge chance. They should add a feature to Be a Pro where you don't have to go through the draft and your player can get traded to your team of choice. They already do. You can just pick your team at the start of Be a Pro. If you pick the option to select your team, you get to start on whatever team you want. Oh, and the rebounds late in the period. The Flames, I think. Yes, sir, that is Andrew Mangiapane, his first of the playoffs. And they take a huge step towards getting that 3-2 series lead here. 1-0 Flames. Late seconds left in the first period. And that's how we head into the break. Eat bread, my friend. Eat bread. Nom, 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 nom. Yes, sir. Look at that, 10-8, the total shots. A little bit more high event than we thought, or that we've seen so far in this series. Fantastic play late in the first period. We'll see if Calgary can keep that momentum going. Liking Raquel for the Penguins, right? Oh, huge save. There you go. There you go. Dallas is looking to shut that momentum right the hell down. But Calgary, I have a feeling here, might take over. They've been pretty good in the latter stages of that first. If you want bread, you go to the store. If you want goals, you go to the net. You know it, chat. You know it. Rickard Raquel is so good. And he is really good in the playoffs as well. That guy just finds a way to get it done, man. Y'all have a good pour there. Can you do a Heritage Classic versus Winter Classic jersey game? Well, next game we are going to have the 67-68 Stars jersey, courtesy of, I believe that was Malwave's request. So we will be doing that. Shout out once again for the big dono to make it happen. We do love to see it, and we'll see if another team's jersey matches, or if the Flames have a jersey that matches that kind of vibe. Jeffrey Carter. I love how you say Jeffrey Carter. That's hilarious. Johnny Hockey is at 87 overall. Yeah, that's cheeks. That's cheeks. That's bullshit. He should be at 90, at least. G20 is the best YouTuber. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Oh, huge play. The backhander. Monster save. Jake Ottinger keeping the Stars within 1. They do need to have Winter Classic back. They don't even need to have the actual stadium. Like, forget modeling the real stadium. Just do outdoor stadiums, you know? Minnesota Wild coming in with a $5 donation. Thank you so much, brother. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. We've had a great time so far on the stream. Appreciate the donation. Appreciate the well wishes. I hope the rest of your day is fantastic as well, brother. Johnny's a 90 right now, but I feel like he could have been 90, 92, or 91, 92. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the guy got 100 points plus 64 rating. Like, come on. Come on, you don't give this man a high rating. Oh, I love the Penguins light blue Winter Classic jersey. That thing is beautiful. And it's made even more special by what happened in that game in Buffalo. But, like, that was such a nice jersey. Meanwhile, McDavid's a 95 overall, Draisaitl's a 92. I feel like that's fair. You know, I feel like that's pretty fair. McDavid probably, like, he shouldn't be a 99. He's not elite at everything, you know? So I feel like 95 is fair. I'm more concerned about individual attributes being accurate than the overall rating being 99. You know what I mean? Oh, what a... Wow! He picked the hell out of that corner. Wow, Alexander Radulov. Game-breaking stuff right there. Whoa. And the Dallas Stars are on the board. It's 1-1 out of nowhere. Radulov, jeez. For Bauer's an 87 in your game? Yeah, that's messed up. No, he is not that good. Or at least he hasn't been this season. Winter Classic between Bruins and Pens next season? Fuck, it's really far out for a prediction like that, but I don't know. Probably the Penguins. Probably the Penguins. I feel like Crosby's going to get up for that. He's definitely going to get up for that game. I need a little bit of hydration there. Pardon the interruption. I'll be right back. That feels fantastic. Boys, clock check. We are 3 minutes away from it being 5 o'clock, so the playoffs officially start in 2 hours and 3 minutes. Are we hyped? Are we excited? I know I am. I am super looking forward to these playoffs. I don't know why. I feel it better this year because we had a full season, right? I don't know. It just feels like there's been a more steady build up to this playoff just because it wasn't segmented as much as the past 2 seasons with the pauses and all of that nonsense. We just had 82 games, you know? We had those couple weeks where we had to... Technically, we didn't have to stop anything, but the NHL wanted to stop it so that they didn't have to go to the Olympics. But, you know, other than that, it's been a fantastic season. And I'm really excited for these here playoffs. It felt right this year. That's what I'm saying, right? It just felt correct. Even though, like, there's been a lot of media garbage, a lot of really bad stories from hockey in general. On the ice, I don't know. It just felt good this year. Chocolate is elite. That's a great comment. Yo, chat, do we like milk chocolate, white chocolate, or dark chocolate? I am all about that. Bro, if it ain't like 80% chocolate, I don't want to have it. I don't want to have it. I'm all about that dark as hell. Okay? If it ain't as bitter as Matt Cook's soul, I don't want to eat it. Winter Classic pasta, yeah, that's facts. All chocolate is elite. That's the proper answer. That's the proper answer because I don't feel like it's wrong, Sage. But, oh, yeah, we have a couple of dark chocolate fans. I like that. I like that. Usually that's kind of like, I out myself as a dark chocolate fanatic and people are like, are you nuts? That shit is gross. I'm like, no. It is delicious. Learn your flavors. Learn to appreciate the bitterness. There you go. The Flames. That is going to be Dylan Dubé, I do believe. Just getting buckets out here. You want bread, you go to the store. You want goals, you go to the net. You know what I'm saying? And now, it's a 2-1 lead for Calgary, who are looking to become the first team to win a home game today in this series, as they are even 2-2 with the Dallas Stars. Obviously, in a series, it's 2-1 in the game. Speaking of plus minus, there's Dylan Dubé. Dark chocolate, that's what I'm talking about, chat. By the way, lots of new people. I appreciate y'all stopping by here. We got Flames fans in here. Let's go, let's go. We are on the road to 17,000 subscribers. If you like what you see, maybe consider giving me a subscribe, okay? We are less than 50 away from 17K. Tomorrow we're doing the Rangers and Penguins, and as the playoffs continue, I'll have enough time to complete every single series in its own simulation. It's going to be hype. It's going to be fantastic. We're going to have lots of fun together. And it's going to be great, right? We're going to be playing Beer Pro. We're going to be playing franchise mode. In the meantime, you won't see no hut from me, though, because pay to win is bullshit. But other than that, we do a little bit of everything around here. Just thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
You do everything the same, you wear the same suit all the time.
How do you drink your coffee? I drink mine as black and as strong as possible. My coffee, usually I'll go with like a dark roast, something that's really dark to begin with, and then I'll add a little bit of cream just to control temperature, and I'll add like half a sugar, and that's it. That's it. My girl hates the way I make coffee, but it is what it is. She's like, "Oh my god, it's so bitter." Like, it's an espresso, babe. It's supposed to be. Oh, mods, thank you. Mods, could we take care of that, please? I know I got some mods in the chat right now. Couple of seconds left in the second period. The Flames are going to take a 2-1 lead into the locker room. Fantastic game so far in Game 5. Both teams even in a series of 2 games apiece, and they are looking to take that all-important 3-2 series lead. And the Flames right now doing the best job of it, 2-1 lead. What are the shot? I feel like, yes. Oh, no, actually, I thought the Flames were out shooting them, but no, 16-12. In favor of the Dallas Stars. Kind of a low-event game. Sniped by mods. Oh, yeah, my mods don't play around. Dark roast plus milk me all day. Yes, sir, exactly. Exactly. You gotta put something in there to make sure you don't burn your shit, you know? But once the temperatures drop, give me all of that. Especially me, the way I drink at an alarming rate. Like, when I play hockey, right, I bring 3 Gatorade squirt bottles, like the green ones. I bring 3 of them for a game, and usually I don't finish them, but I come pretty close to finishing them. Like, I'm usually almost done with the first bottle at the end of warm-ups. I drink at an alarming rate, so I have to put something in my coffee, like cream or milk, something to put the temperature down, you know? Or else I'm just going to burn my entire insides, you know? All hockey fights cancer. We might do that in if it goes to 7, we might do that. Because I like the thought of that. But we did have a donation request for the jerseys for Game 7. Or Game 6, excuse me. What's your prediction on Tampa versus Toronto? Well, this is a good time for me to drop my bracket. Boom. If you want to see it, I put it up on Twitter. So you can go ahead and find out for yourselves who I have for the Stanley Cup, who I have to come out of the East, the West, and everything in between. I do believe that still works out to get us to the bracket. Yes, indeed, it does. All right, so you want to go ahead and click on that if you have any questions about what my predictions are for a certain series. Thank you all so much. It's just because I want to, at this point, you know, it's not that I want to avoid questions, but the thing is, I'm being asked certain questions tend to repeat themselves. So I try not to say it over and over and over, because at some point, the people that are here for the entire stream or that are watching the VOD, they don't want to hear me say the same thing for 3 hours, you know? So I just try to provide links to the information instead, you know? Did it hurt to go Flames over the Oilers? Yes, it did. But, I mean, I'm sorry. It's just the way that it is, man. That I don't think the Oilers can beat the Flames. G20 is chatting to himself. Yeah. Yes, sir. Got to boost my interaction numbers. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my goodness. We jumped up to 6,000. Man. Or 16,965. My goodness. Okay. Thank you so much for the subscribers, guys. I appreciate it. The road to 17K is strong with y'all. We're doing a fantastic job getting up there, man. Thank you for enjoying the stream. Thank you for hanging out with us. We are having a great old time. And, Loki, it's been a fun series, though. It's been pretty much just as good as the Minnesota Wild and St. Louis Blues series that we did yesterday. That was awesome. We had a great time doing that. We saw some miraculous plays in our Edmonton Oilers versus Los Angeles Kings series. That was also very good. So I've really liked 17K by the end of the stream. Yo, that's what I'm saying. How cool would that be, right? How cool would that be? But I don't know. Avs equals cheat code. Yeah, if they had a goaltender, I'd agree with you, but they do have a weakness. I feel like Tampa Bay is a lot closer to being an actual cheat code than the Avalanche are. But still, the Avalanche are a fantastic hockey team. Muffin, yep, that was a muffin. You are correctamundo. I'm talking a nice blueberry muffin. Yo, Tim Hortons muffins, low-key, guys. Like, Tim Hortons muffins are it. They are fantastic. It's a shame that it's basically cake, and you shouldn't eat muffins every day, because I would. I 100% would if it wasn't so unhealthy, but it is. So we have to settle down and not go too far into the muffin discussion. But, God damn it. All right, I guess your timeout passed, hey? Bet. All right, thank you, mods, for sniping that away. I think I banned them. Love y'all, as always. Okay. Now I got to get back to my chat. There we go. No bots. No, sir. That shit was sniped away so fast. I love my mods, man. Y'all are killing it in the good way. They keep getting it. Yeah, they do, but it's because the mods can only time them out. And the chat went so fast that I actually missed them earlier. So the mods timed them out, and then they're back from their timeout, and they type something else. But this time I was able to ban them, so that particular bot shouldn't come back. They must have a crush on... Yeah, I'm saying. It's crazy, man. You don't have anyone, and people just don't give you attention. But as soon as you're dating someone, all of a sudden, people pay attention. It's hilarious. It just be how it is. What's the series at? Fantastic question, because I haven't provided an update on that in a minute. We are in Game 5. We have a 2-2 series score so far. It's been a good series, and the road... Oh, there we go, Calgary. Johnny Gaudreau gets his second of the series. And he is doing a fantastic job here of leading the Flames, or at least being a part of the leadership group for the Flames, and that is going to give Calgary a 2-goal lead in Game 5. They're looking to take a 3-2 series lead, and it is looking like they just might be able to do it here. They needed that. Oh, Backlund with a chance. He's going to get stopped. Fantastic save by Jake Ottinger, keeping the Stars in it as much as possible. But they are facing Markstrom, who can 100% keep up with Ottinger's play. Game 7? Yeah, maybe. Maybe so. With 4:20 left. Nice. Good eye on that one. Didn't even notice that, but good stuff. Good spot. Oh, man, he just took it away from his own teammate who was trying to toe drag. Look at this, man. You better score. Better score or at least do something productive. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Back. Yo, he's so open. Oh, my God. Y'all saw him open in the slot, right? If that pass gets there, that is a huge chance. But the Flames are just content with killing the clock at this point. Good lateral breakout here, but the pass is mishandled, which is unfortunate. And then it's dumped in here, as we have not a lot of time. About a minute left in the third period here. Dallas needs 2 goals to tie this one and send Game 5 to overtime. And it's not looking likely. It's looking like the Flames are just going to close this out very well with puck possession. Here comes Ottinger to the Stars bench. And the Flames are just skating back. They are ragging here in Game 5. That is amazing. They have an empty net, and the Flames decided to come back into their zone. Here comes Tyler Seguin. He's going to get stopped by Markstrom. The ragging almost coming back to bite the Flames in the ass. Seguin picking up the puck in behind Markstrom's net. And there's a one-timer, but the stick shatters on him. That is a big rip for him. Late in Game 5, Dallas running out of time quickly. They are going to need a miracle here. But you never know. The broken stick breaks up the offense, and that's effectively going to end the game. They really don't have much time to score these 2 goals here. They're going to have to rush it. They're going to have to hurry it up. We'll see if they can do it. Slapping it way wide of the net. One of the Flames just dipped. He wanted that empty net so bad. He ain't getting it, though. Dallas keeping it to the outside. We're in the last 10 seconds. It ain't going to happen for the Dallas Stars. Valiant effort, but not good enough. The Flames take home Game 5. The first home team to win a game in this series. And they are 1 win away from closing out the Stars here in first round. Moving on to face, hopefully, the Oilers. Well, according to EA Sports, the Oilers. Whew, for the second round. Nice play. Nice game here in Game 5. Broken stick. Yeah, that is rough, dude. You're trying to make a comeback and you get a broken stick. Like, that's oof. Oof. Well, oh, yeah, that's shot. That's shot from Radulov. Man, that was disgusting. Canadian Texas leads. Canadian Texas as opposed to just Texas, you know. So now we have a 25-17. The Dallas Stars outshooting the Flames here in Game 5, but not good enough as Calgary takes a 3-1 victory. And here we are. They are now 1 win away from advancing to the next round. Let me simulate this, and there we go. Game 6 in Dallas. Now, we had a donation requesting a special jersey, so we are going to do that. 67-68. Oh, yeah, we wanted the Golden Seals. Okay, I'm gonna go with the home, well, the darker jersey just because they're at home, and we are going to go with that. Shout out to Malwave once again for that request. That was cool. And shout out to Sebastian Aho, you know. So here we are in Dallas, Texas for a Game 6, potentially deciding Game 6 here. I didn't think this series would get that far. I thought Calgary would close it out in a maximum of 5 games. But the Stars putting up a little bit bigger of a fight than I thought they would, especially in those first 2 games in Calgary. So here we are. Game 6, 3-2 series lead for the Flames. And here we go. Must-win situation for the Stars as they get hemmed in their own zone early in Game 6. That shot is going to be stopped by Ottinger, but somebody got absolutely plastered on their end boards there. Those jerseys look good. Those jerseys look real good. Your phone died at 87%? Oh, hell no. It probably crashed. There's no way it died, right? Where's the white skates? That's a fact. Oh, and the Flames. Seconds in. On an offensive zone face-off, Tkachuk gets another one. That's pretty much the exact same way that he got his first goal of the series. He comes back again and opens the Game 6 scoring for Calgary. And now we have a 1-0 lead. What a play. Wow. Will the Flames just come out and dominate Game 6? Or will Dallas put up a bigger fight here with these old school jerseys? Robertson turns it over via Matthew Tkachuk, swinging it over to Lindholm. Now to Johnny Gaudreau. He stutter steps. He passes it back to the point. Terrible play as he was covered, but they're able to recover nonetheless. Anderson gets his stick lifted, and it's out of the Dallas zone. Oh, here comes Robertson once again. Slap shot for the second time in this series. He just unwinds a hard slap shot. That one's going to be stopped again, and he retrieves the puck back to Heiskanen. Okay, all right. That is a good answer shift here from the Dallas Stars. Robertson doing everything that he can out here. And apparently not good enough to get a goal. Here comes Matthew Tkachuk looking to score his second of the game. He's fighting hard for the puck. What a hit! Matthew Tkachuk unleashing hell on the Dallas Stars, and he takes his second hit on this shift. Man, what a start for the Flames X Factor here. Who won in the other series simulations? Y'all are going to have to look it up, brother. I can't just be giving it away like that. Y'all are going to have to watch it if you're interested in it. You feel me? Now here come the Flames, looking to get a 2-goal lead. It's been a pretty intense start to Game 6 here, I must say. Oh, who do you think has the most physical team? I think the Flames do. I think the Flames are being coached to be the most physical team. Oh, the rebound. Oh, they can't get the rebound. That was close. But that being said, I think the Flames have the most physical team. I think the St. Louis versus Minnesota series is going to be the most physical series in the first round because those two teams, ooh, bud. The games that they played against each other in the regular season were both physical and high scoring. So it's going to be interesting to see how that series shakes out. It's another one that promises to be a pretty close affair. I agree. Dallas is a little old. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Here comes the boy Callie. He hooks back. And that was a pretty brutal play as Dallas takes the puck the other way. Look at us. Look at us, man. Ever since the Flames took that 1-goal lead. Oh, boy. That's a terrible pass. The Stars might have something to say about it, though. Drop it. Drop it. You have open point. Man, they don't take advantage of it. It's going to be taken away and dumped in. Calgary has to be careful here. You can't hold on to this 1-goal lead, though. I mean, it is Dallas, and they... Oh! Oh, no, absolutely not. We're going to the replay. We are going to the replay. Sheesh, my man. Are you okay? Are you... Oh, wow. Bonk. Oh, fuckaroo. Brett Ritchie. Right in the head. Oh, wow. I'm surprised this man's getting up. Sheesh. Okay. Okay, Brett. My goodness. What a hit. What a dirty hit. Uncalled. No injury. Where's the elbowing charge there? Seriously. Elbow right to the dome. I might need to take Brett Ritchie out of the game if we go to Game 7. That is a suspension, 100%. Wow. That is one of the most dirty hits I've ever seen the computer lay on another computer. Nasty. I think the teammate has something against him for that pass. That's a fact, but damn. I was playing in Beer Pro, that'd be a trip. It'd be interference in Beer Pro. There's so many interference calls in this game, it's crazy. Taking Ritchie out would benefit the lineup. Oof, that's harsh. That's harsh. You might not be wrong, but that is pretty harsh. My goodness. There's a revenge hit as the Flames have to wait to be back on side. Who is winning? That would be the Calgary Flames. They are looking to... Oh, Johnny Gaudreau with another one. And they expand on their lead as they all sally right in Ottinger's mouth. And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is a great start for the Calgary Flames as they seem to be bullying the Stars here in an elimination game. Richie's a good enforcer. He's aight. He's aight. Beer tripping penalty is the reason my Beer Pro is almost 200 pims. Yeah. Nasty goal. That was a great goal. And we'll see if Dallas has anything to answer here, as they have not had... Oh! Jake Markstrom is going to make me go to the replay again. Oh, my goodness. What a stop. What a fantastic save on the Stars' leading point getter. Oh. And he finds a way to hold on to it. Oh, my goodness. We don't have replays enabled and so that we have the games go by a little bit faster, but sometimes I gotta hop into the replay, man, when these things happen. Sometimes you just gotta look at it a second time because it's so pretty. Wow. Poke check tripping, poke check tripping, poke check screaming internally. Yes, indeed. If only it wasn't a backhander. That's facts. That's probably the reason why he couldn't beat Markstrom to that far post. If he gets a backhander on there, or if he gets a one-timer on the forehand there, probably a little bit more likely to go in. But so far, the Flames lead 2-0. Oh, they almost made it 3-0 just now. Jake Ottinger, though. Rough start to Game 6, but he's made a couple of quality saves. Thoughts on Chucky being able to do it in Michigan? I wouldn't be surprised if he was. Honestly, as a lot of these guys can't actually do it in Michigan in practice. It's just, can they do it fluidly enough that they're able to do it in game? You know, because the NHL game is so fast, so ridiculously fast that most of these guys actually have the skill to pull it off, just not fast enough to do it in an NHL contest, you know? Picked it up once in game. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I remember that. He came really close. I think he will next year, probably. Most likely he's going to work on that. Because Zegras has done it a few times now, so some guys that have the skill to do it are going to look to perfect the effectiveness of the play. For sure. By the way, I love how just now it's becoming a thing when hockey players have been able to do this move for a while. Like, I remember being a kid, and a lot of kids my age, when I was like 6, 7 years old, would work on the Michigan, and they would do it. They'd be able to do it. So I'm kind of surprised that only probably 2 players can be relied on to actually get a good attempt off in the NHL. I feel like that number is going to skyrocket as the years go on, you know? That's the end of the period, though. Calgary coming out absolutely blazing, no pun intended, with a 2-0 lead. Beautiful play, beautiful period by the Flames. It's just not really practical because if you turn it over, you're behind the net. I mean, I guess, but think of it, if you turn it over, the person who got it from you is also behind the net, most likely. You know? And if the puck swings out forward and you turn it over like that, then you're behind the net, but you're actually going towards your defensive end. So I don't think it's that. I don't think it's the impracticality of it. I think it's just people can't do it with how quick the game is. They can't reliably do it, so they'd rather make a different play.
Holding's often called because the player's not moving their feet. If
Okay, that's a lot of emojis. I thought it was another bot, but it's not. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. As the Flames are going to take a holding penalty here. 14% power play for the Dallas Stars. And we'll see if they can increase that as they desperately need to get on the board here and cut this lead in half in Game 6. Calgary wins the faceoff and proceeds to yeet it all the way down the ice.
Dallas takes possession along the wall.
Clear the puck.
The Flames
I'm actually in Vancouver, but the closest city is Calgary, so yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. That makes sense. Now that, look at the Flames. Oh, Jesus, I have to sneeze. Give me a minute.
I'd like to see him be a little bit more direct on the
Okay, and I'm back. I'm back. We'll see if the Stars can come back as well. Tricked you by accident, yeah. That's why sometimes you got to double check the usernames and stuff. It's like, is that a bot? Is that no, it's not. Okay, cool.
and a good read to get possession there with the two centermen tangled up. A chance. And he comes up with
Thoughts on making a Darth Vader shirt? Oh, somebody will for sure.
a couple of quick stops keep the puck out.
Somebody absolutely will.
Pavelski's ready to take the draw here on this power play.
Yeah, Dallas are having a hard time getting a goal through Markstrom. Which, you know what? Fair enough. Markstrom is a grown-ass man, and he is very good at this. So he is having a fantastic series here, especially in the last 2 games. Oh, that's a good deke, though. And again, Markstrom just calmly is going to glove that away. And oh my, he is freaking the fuck out, though. I love the physics in this game. They are so cool. 2-0 Flames still. Come on, Dallas, if you're going to get a goal, this is a great opportunity, man. Oh, they almost had a tap and pass. Almost don't count. The Flames clear it out, and that's the end of the power play for Dallas. As their power play falls to under 10%, I do believe. Not ideal for the Stars here. But on the flip side of the coin, the Flames are pretty happy with their PK unit and how good that's been. You never go full Keith? I guess not. So here we go. Oh, nice play up the ice. Johnny Gaudreau on a chance, looking to make it 3-0 for the Flames. You would think that would be a massive goal if he did. That next goal is going to be huge. It's either going to be a 1-goal game or it's practically going to be over the way that Markstrom's been playing. So both teams really want that next one, but obviously Calgary not quite as intense about getting it since they already have the 2-goal lead here in Game 6. Looking to close out the Stars. Here comes Pavelski, the old man. He's going to drop it. Oh, that turns into a really nice play. Wrist shot from right between the circles. And that can't go, as Jake Markstrom says, absolutely not. I'm still out here. Another monstrous hit behind the play. And the Flames might get a... Oh, that's too much stick handling. They could have had a cross crease if they wanted it. Rate the Kraken season out of 10? 1. Not 2. They have cool jerseys. We'll say 2. They farmed it at the expansion draft. They couldn't get a save. Team sucks. You traded your first captain. Nah. Terrible season for the Kraken. I hope they do better next time. It's I was very disappointed with how the Kraken were, especially because like their jersey is so cool. It would have been nice of them to actually do right by the jersey and have a good opening season, inaugural season, I should say. But nope. Nope. The Canucks season out of 10, I'd say probably a 5 out of 10. You know, average. Because they were dog water for a while, and then they had Bruce, and then Bruce, there it is, and then here they go. They have a good run, but ultimately can't make the playoffs. So yeah, I'd say it's about average. That roster's in tough shape though for the Cap. It's going to be difficult for them to turn this thing into a contender, but they had a decent year. Should the Leafs make the black next gen their alternate? It is their alternate jersey. I don't think it wasn't labeled a next generation game jersey. It was labeled an alternate jersey, so I think it is. I think they'll be using it again. Maybe not in the playoffs, but they will be using it again next season. Because that jersey was selling unbelievably fast. I know someone from MLSE, and that jersey was a big success for Toronto. And the Stars are looking to have big success in this comeback effort. But Jake Markstrom is just huge, man. He's just not letting anything through.
James and Ray with you tonight. More than half the period has been played. Calgary's got some breathing room as they lead it 2-0. Dallas takes possession off the draw. Too many bodies in the way.
I assume the Arenas was it? Oh, no. No, sir. The Arenas is just the Winter Classic jersey. That's a different one. It's kind of cool to have more than one, like, special edition jersey for the Leafs for once, you know? It's kind of cool to see that. I rate the Pens season 1, I think that's a quadrillion out of 10. So that's a pretty good rating. It's not definitely couldn't see them getting much better than that. NHL 21 lied to me. I can't wait for the game for EA to actually implement these jerseys into the game, by the way. Like, it's the Leafs. You would think that you would add a new Leafs jersey into the game. Like, come on. Not even being biased, just like, come on, they're one of, if not the most marketable team in the league. Like, add their goddamn jersey, please. Who'd you pick to be on the NHL 23 cover? I talked about this in another stream, but I would pick Zegras. Svenskar, gotta go, buddy. I appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate you, all the donations today, man. That was fantastic. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, bud. It's been cool having you hang out with us. Hopefully you enjoyed it, man. Speaking of people enjoying this, oh, hold on, breakaway for the Stars, and that's going to be stopped again. Jake Markstrom with a huge sequence, 2 monstrous saves, and he's just keeping the Flames in this. Well, not in this, but ahead by 2, as the Stars are desperately putting everything they can on net, or trying to get it on net. They just can't do it, though. Calgary stopping and blocking a lot of shots. Look at that. Look at that. They are all over them, though. They're probably going to score at some point, right? Unless Markstrom just keeps being huge. But as I was saying, speaking of enjoying the stream, if you enjoy what you see and you want to see some more, we are going to do a multitude of different series simulations. So if you're new here, please hook your boy up with a subscribe. That I would appreciate it. We are on the road to 17,000 subscribers. We are not that far. Only a few dozen away. So if you're new here and you're enjoying it, tomorrow we're doing the Rangers and Penguins series, which is going to be fun. And then when the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th round come around, eventually I'll be able to do every single gosh darn series on the schedule, which is going to be huge. So thank y'all for coming out. And thank every single one of you for supporting your boy, supporting the channel, you know? We're having a grand old time. We'll see if this could be the last little bit of the stream, though. We're getting towards the end of the 2nd period here in Game 6. Calgary looking to close out the series. Dallas looking to force Game 7, but so far 2-0 lead for the Flames as they get outshot significantly in the 2nd period. They're able, on the back of a really good period by Jake Markstrom, to stay ahead by 2. And we'll see here. Latter stage to the 2nd. It looks like Calgary's pressing maybe to get one more to really, really hammer home the point that they're winning this game. But we'll see. Oh, good shot. Stopped by Markstrom. There's a cross-crease attempt, and there it is. Dallas finally breaks through. And they cut the lead in half. Michael Roppel on the cross-creasiest cross-crease that you could cross across the crease right now. And now they are back to within 1 with seconds left in the 2nd period. It's going to be a good 3rd. It is going to be a fantastic 3rd as Dallas is on home ice. That's a good feed up to the boy Callie, but he gets stopped alongside the wall. And here come the final seconds, the final ticks of the second period. What a game, what a series. We could be 20 minutes away, or we could see a Game 7 here. Everything is still way up in the air. Matthew's on the cover again. I'll throw a fit. Yeah, I remember when people were pretty pissed at the Blackhawks. Pretty pissed at EA for putting the Blackhawks on them on the cover over and over again. 23 shots through 2 periods for the Dallas Stars. Jake Markstrom stopping 22 of those. And here we are, standing in with 1 frame left to play in regulation. And the Flames with a 1-goal lead. You got to think that they have to possess the puck a little bit more here in the third period if they want to close out the Stars today. I feel like if they get outshot that severely again in this third period, they are not helping themselves, and they are likely going to see this game become maybe even worse. So we'll see what they do with that. Flames bias, but it'd be awesome to see Tkachuk or Gaudreau. It can't be Gaudreau because he's free agent, so they're not going to put him. But Tkachuk, I guess Tkachuk would be cool. Would be kind of cool. I think they're going to go with an American team, though. They don't really want to go with another Canadian team, so they would probably... I think Zegras is a good pick, or Makar. I think it would be pretty good. Bettman walking into Game 7, imagine. Can the Flames do anything, though? They've been dominated here for over a period. There's a shot. Deflected into the corner. Come on, boys. Oh, there's a one-timer. Ottinger with a massive save. And he passes it to his defenseman. That might end up to be a pretty good strategy call here as the Stars are able to dump it in and regain control of it, regain possession. Back at the point, Dallas looking to create something, looking to establish offensive zone time, but they can't quite do it. Here comes a 3-on-2 for the Flames. They get a shot off, patted away by Ottinger. And now it's Calgary looking to establish position. And they do. Mangiapane's shot is gloved away, and we are going to have a power play as Ryan Suter goes to the box for interference. Maybe McKinnon. Yo, that's a fact. Maybe McKinnon would be on the cover as well. That would be pretty cool. But I would prefer Cale Makar on... if it has to be an Avalanche player, I would prefer Cale Makar. Well, here we are. Power play. Early one-timer for the Flames power play. Blockered aside by Jake Ottinger. And here they come all the way to the right side. Oh, good passing. There's right through the slot. Humongous pad save by Ottinger. Turning into an absolute brick wall here in this third period. It's down low on a sidewall. Oh, I thought Dallas might have a 3-on-2 here on the penalty kill, but I guess not. That's going to be thrown out of play. Chucky's free agent too. Doesn't he have an extension? Oh, but Chucky's also restricted, so it's not as likely. Not as likely that he moves as Gaudreau would be. Okay, spin move on the penalty kill. I appreciate it. I respect it. He got kind of a chance here, but oh, the dangles. Oh my god! And then he passes it to the point, slap shot. It's gonna be blocked by his own teammate, but it's out in front. They find it once again in the corner to Foley with a shot. Blockered by Ottinger. They're going to get the puck back again. More saves. Kind of a goaltending battle here in Game 6. We'll see if it keeps going here. It looks like Dallas might be able to escape this less than ideal situation here. And they are. Big kill. Huge kill by Jake Ottinger primarily. But let's give the whole Stars roster some credit here as they try to stay alive in this series. Ottawa drops the catch for Matt. Imagine. Man, I don't think Ottawa should do that. I don't think Ottawa's in a position to be giving away draft picks like that. But it kind of would be cool at the same time. Oh, the rebound and they score! Jamie Benn ties the game 2-2 in Game 6. That is the most Jamie Benn goal. Just driving to the net. And the former Art Ross winner gets a huge goal here in Game 6. 2-2. Now everything is up for grabs. Game on. And we shall see who can come out on top here. Will the Flames close out the series, or will we see the first Game 7 of our series simulation? I guess we're about to find out. Here come the Stars with momentum, fighting for it. Calgary needs to answer back because Dallas has a lot of momentum going for them. And we'll see what the Flames do with that. And here we go. That is a huge moment in the game. Miro Heiskanen takes yet another penalty. I think that's his third or fourth of the series. And the Flames looking to make him pay on the power play again. Harvey on the cover. Imagine. Bro. That's great. So funny that Jamie Benn won to Art Ross. I know, right? Oh, good shot. Nice stop. A mascot cover would be hilarious. It'd be stupid, but it'd be hilarious nonetheless. Now, here we go. Power play for the Flames. Wins the face-off, but turns it over. Possible chance here. But the PK guys opt to dump the puck in. Interesting. Very interesting strategy. Not what I would have personally done. I would have gone for that breakaway, man. But now here comes Johnny Hockey with the puck back behind the net, looking to make a play for others. And he's able to reset. Oh! Back to Gaudreau, but he can't get a clean shot off. And they're going to reset the offensive setup here. Oh, and they might get a decent shot with their screen out in front, but that one sails over the bar. They're going to retrieve the puck, though. Good puck retrieval by the power play unit. Oh, the cross crease was open, but they didn't see it. Michael Backlund's pissed. He had a nice lane. Just wasn't given the puck. No, please not Gritty. Please not Gritty on the cover. That'd be hilarious, though. Another face-off. This one for the Stars. It's going all the way down the ice. Crazy Hockey was good, bro. Welcome to the stream, my dude. Happy to see you for another stream as Dallas dodges a massive bullet here, taking another penalty from Heiskanen. And they are going to kill it off. Still a 2-2 score here in Game 6. Calgary looking to close out the series. We'll see if they're able to do. They gained some momentum here from that good quality power play. The puck movement is crisp. They just got a good one-timer, but Ottinger, oh, that's a terrible pass, and they're going to get another one-timer. Man, I can't believe it. The Flames have completely flipped the momentum here because of that penalty on Heiskanen. This man said P20. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Kyle, why aren't you a mod? Why aren't you a mod? That's fucked up. I thought you were a mod. Okay, cool. Ducks mascot is the coolest. I like Chance. Chance is cool. I don't know why. He looks like a unpopped popcorn. I kind of like Chance. Let me rectify the situation here. Hold on. The chat is going too fast, bro. God damn it. I'll try to see if I can do it in the replay, Kyle. I'm sorry. Now, here we go. The Flames. Oh, there's a good chance. And they don't take the shot. They opt for puck possession on that play. Probably, I don't know. If I would have done that, I would have taken a shot there, of course, being me. But it is what it is. Late stages of Game 6 here. Next goal is going to be massive. It could either eliminate the Stars or it could force a Game 7. Here we are. Oh, good chance for the Stars. But they can't quite come up with the finishing play. Comes my boy Mangiapane. He makes a play. But that goes way wide. Not even close. Too bad the Nordiques don't exist anymore. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be a cool rivalry with the Habs. I feel like they're going to get their team eventually. Here comes Tyler Toffoli. His shot is stopped. Rangers and Kraken. Nice.
Kachuk's been able to contribute by generating scoring chances, and you know his teammates appreciate it. I think he's been the player that
Coyote, the NHL will bend over backwards to keep the Coyotes in Phoenix or Arizona, whatever the fuck. They are more than happy dumping millions of dollars into that team year after year, only for them to never get better. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it, but it is what it is. Rangers suck because they don't have a mascot. I would argue the mascot of the Rangers is the entirety of Madison Square Garden. That building is legendary, bro. So do people live in Arizona. Yeah, apparently they're just as happy just dumping a bunch of community funds to keeping that team alive. MSG is the mascot. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Oh, man. How much time is there left? Oh, shit. We're in the last 10 seconds. Here we go. The Flames Mangiapane. That's not Mangiapane. He turns the puck over. And we're going to go to overtime. Oh, man. Let's go. Let's go. Overtime. Next goal either sends us to Game 7 or sends the Dallas Stars home. I am here for that. You know when the awards are being held? Most likely at the conclusion of this year's Stanley Cup playoffs. About a week and a half to 2 weeks afterwards, they will most likely have the NHL awards. That's typically how it goes.
And they are ready to drop the puck here in OT.
That's when we'll see the awards. So here we go with Game 6 overtime. We'll see what happens. We'll see. Oh! If we see a Game 7 for the first time in our series simulations or not. This is definitely not the series I thought was going to 7. But here we are. Game numero 7. I think is how you say 6, but I'm not sure. Or it might just be se. I don't know. No idea. No idea. But here we go. Back behind the net. Here we are. Lindholm feeding it to the middle. Johnny Gaudreau. Stopped by Ottinger. Yeah, I got you, Kyle. I finally got it.
This is a face-off they'll definitely want to win here inside the offensive zone.
Is Johnny the best playmaker? Oh, no, that's Huberdeau. That's Huberdeau. At least this year. This man is out here. Okay, good face-off win. Out here. Traffic out in front. Two shots were blocked, but here we are back behind the net. Looking for a loose puck. Dallas regains control. And here they come down the ice. Game 6 overtime. Rebound out in front. It's loose. And they come so close. It's still loose. But they're going to blow the play dead. As the puck was lying in the crease. I guess the ref lost sight of it is what we're going to tell ourselves. And now the Tyler Seguin line gets a massive offensive zone faceoff, which Tyler Seguin promptly loses. Here we go. To the left side. Mangiapane, this time it's him. He has the puck, he loses it, but the Flames are able to retrieve it. Back down low, they rotate. At the point. D to D, and they still move along. Mangiapane makes a play to the middle, and it's easily handled by Ottinger, kind of a muffin there. I just looked up the Nordiques mascot and need it on the... Oh yeah. The drama is pretty hype, man. I'm kind of torn because I want to be right about the series and see the Flames beat the Stars, but I also kind of want to see a Game 7, you know? But it's going to... Oh, my God. Please, whatever happens, don't lose on some garbage bounce like that, please.
Traffic starting to close in. He had to grab that when he did.
A big face-off here inside the offensive end.
I just got a metal detector. I wonder if I'm going to find anything cool. I hope you do, man. I hope you find, like, some super old coin or something that ends up being, like, super valuable. That'd be great. That'd be fantastic. Oh, what a hit! My goodness! That is... we're going to go to replay mode after this play dies because my man just got decapitated. And here come the Stars the other way. That play is going to be picked up. Or picked off. And we're not going to get a whistle for a minute, so I feel like we're just going to not go to replay mode for that. Mangiapane's been on the ice for about an hour and a half here. So he can't do much with the puck. But the Flames are going to get a one-timer. Masterful save on the blocker. Oh, from Jake Ottinger. He makes another one. He's keeping the Stars alive here single-handedly in Game 6. And here comes Tyler Seguin. He goes for the stutter step. Doesn't work. And here they go back up the ice. Mangiapane, he's playing more minutes than Darnell Nurse out here. He finds the middle man wide open. But Jake Ottinger refuses to go home here for the Dallas Stars. And we'll see if the Flames can finally break through or not. They've been dominating the first overtime period. Huge game. Massive game. Great series. And we'll see who comes out on top. Calgary making a nice reset play. And Blake Coleman opts to dump the puck in. He didn't have the speed to go around the Stars' defense. Are we going back-to-back? Maybe. Maybe. Uh-oh. Oh, great save right there. Keeps Game 6 alive, but the Stars remain in this series as they get an overtime winner to force Game 7 in Calgary. Back-to-back home team wins. And we are going to have a winner-takes-all Game 7 as Vlad Namestnikov fights for the rebound. Dallas was thoroughly dominated in this game, at least in overtime. And they don't care. Still don't care. Huge W here for the Dallas Stars. Vlad Namestnikov, Red Wings legend, yo, facts. So here we are, boys. Our first series to go to Game 7 in our series simulation. Wow, both goaltenders with a good performance. But especially Jake Ottinger, man. He made some gargantuan saves in that overtime period. And a little bit of behind-the-scenes knowledge for you guys. Your boy really had to go to the bathroom, and I wasn't going to take a bathroom break, but since we are going to Game 7, I think I'm just going to let the loading screen speak for itself, and I'm going to let James Cybulski do the commentary for a little bit as I take a little bit of a bathroom break. I will be right back in about a minute or two, and hopefully I don't miss anything too important. Thank you for understanding. I'll be right back.
You can feel the excitement in the building. You can feel the tension in the building. All the emotions, all the feels. Game 7 here on EA Sports. Opening face-off is set to go. Referee Gilles Levesque is ready to drop the puck. You can feel the intensity of this one. Total playoff atmosphere. We're underway. Great reflex on display tonight on his part. The Flames can hold this period. We've still got zeros on the board. Dallas wins the faceoff. Takes the feed. Puck grab by Klingberg. Taken by Kurienov. Moves the puck. Calgary's across the blue line. Tried to connect the pass, but it doesn't go. And now he angles it across to Kurienov. Oh, aggressive move as he pokes it away. Lindell's lugging
I am back, ladies and gentlemen, and boy, am I ever glad that I did not miss a goal here in Game 7. It appears to be 0-0 still, which is fantastic. Thank you, chat, for hanging in there. I am sorry, but, you know, nature calls sometimes.
Dallas moves it quickly along the wing.
Hey, my man Phil, joining the stream. Welcome, brother. I would have been in Discord by now, but this series has gone the full 7 games. And here we are in Calgary for an all-deciding game thanks to Vladimir Mesnikov in overtime of Game 6 after Jake Ottinger stopped probably like 6-7 grade A chances. Wow, Phil is hereby. That's rude. That's rude. Well, here we are. Jason Robertson, of course, leading the Stars in point totals. Thoughts on 9 shutouts in the highest scoring season in years? Oh, that's very good. It's fantastic. Definitely tough to do. So shout out to that entire team. Oh, Joe Louis. Yo, yeah, Joe Louis was cool, but, you know, eventually we all gotta move on. You know, it's ironic that you bring that up as we're playing Game 7 here at the Saddle Dome. They're looking for a new building as well. So we'll see. So Ronald, you're goated. There you go. A little bit of love for the boy. And here we are. On offense. Oh, good play. That's a shot. He scores. Oh, my goodness. Ottinger beaten cleanly early in Game 7. He's not going to like that. It's Brett Ritchie, who arguably should be suspended right now. Oh, and Brett Ritchie is living rent-free in Dallas and the entire state of Texas right now. Amazing. That's crazy. Random shot from Brett Ritchie, of all people. That's amazing. Nick Ritchie better? Yeah, right. Oh, now we'll see if Dallas has any sort of answer. They get a good shot here off the faceoff. Pretty well handled by Markstrom, though. That's a great-looking Warrior. I might need to cop that, not gonna lie. Go Flames go tomorrow. Nah, man. Well, actually, yeah, because I want my bracket to survive, but nah, at the same time, you know, it's kind of conflicted here. Here comes noted superstar Milan Lucic. You might laugh, but this man had a fantastic goal in Game 5, and they are fighting here. They are looking to grind this Dallas team into the mud here. There you go. They're gonna get the puck back. Lois feeding it to Hannafin. That shot is gonna be gloved aside. Jake Ottinger can't quite catch it, but still a really good glove save. Can't wait to watch tomorrow's stream as well. Oh, yeah, tomorrow's stream is going to be lit. It's going to be the Penguins and Sidney Crosby taking on Igor Shesterkin and the New York Rangers. With the Rangers, I think, having home ice advantage in that one. I think that's correct. I'm obviously going to double-check that before I start the simulation, but I'm pretty sure that's correct. As Anderson moves it over to his number 1 center. And here comes Johnny Gaudreau with the spin move. Oh, my God. He got the puck back. He gets blockered away. What a stop by Ottinger. Rangers have home ice. Yes, like as I thought. Thank you, chat, though, for confirmation. We always like to see that. Thank you. And here we are. In the offense. Oh, you can't just let him skate right through. You can't let that happen. Hey, G20, thanks for the great streams. Keep it up. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Another save by Markstrom. There's a rebound out in front. He stops that one, too. Jake Markstrom starting Game 7 on his game here. Yeah, that's a fact, Chris. Thank you so much. Use code HUGE at GamerSupps for 10% off your purchase. Anything you want, whether it's merch, shakers, or that sweet, sweet, sugar-free, okay, keto-friendly, I'm pretty sure, diabetic-friendly energy drink. You can get all of that good stuff, 10% off using code HUGE at GamerSupps. Thank you so much for the reminder. They wouldn't add the masks. They can't even add long hair. They can't add the real masks though. They're copyrighted. They're copyrighted artwork, so they couldn't really add the mask just because they wanted to. You know, they'd have to legitimately pay to do that. Dragon fruit is goat flavored. That's a fact. That's a fact. I might need to get me another tub of dragon fruit because I am almost out. I have caffeine-free dragon fruit, but I am running out of that guy expeditiously. Oh, what a play! It's a huge stop. By the way, Phil, are you watching the Oilers game with me tonight, or you gotta go early right after the Leafs game? Because I'm watching both. I'll experience all of the pain. We'll add masks before the mirrored visors. I'll be so sad, bro. Less than 1 hour until puck drop. That's a fact. We are so close to the playoffs, bro. I'm off tomorrow, my lad. I feel like that answers the question, but I don't want to put words in your mouth. So you're watching the Oilers with your boy. You're watching both. Let's go, my man. That's what I'm saying. Discord party is going to be lit tonight. I might fuck around and have 2 Uber Eats orders. I shouldn't have said Uber Eats. They don't pay me. Fuck. What is the series lead? There is no lead. There is no tomorrow. This is Game 7, brother. Whoever wins is moving on to the second round to face the Edmonton Oilers. We shall see who it shall be. The Stars looking for a late first period marker. Not going to happen. And the Flames are going to enter the break with a 1-0 lead. My man ordering 3 pounds of wings again. Nah. I'm either going to go with boneless wings or pizza for the first order. And then I still want bubble tea, bro. My bubble tea craving has not been quenched. And I need to, I need some. It's either going to be that or I'm going to order like, I don't know, like the little donuts from McDonald's with the iced coffee. One or the other. It's going to be one or the other. Is going to be my orders for today. So, certain app that shall not be named will make some decent money here tonight. What is your Discord? Oh, Hansa is gone. Phil, can you provide a Discord invite link for the chat? If you could do that, that'd be fantastic. Bro got played yesterday. Can't get a rip in chat. Yo, that's facts. I leave for dinner. It's a Game 7. Oh, yeah, man. We couldn't end the series without you, bro. Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream, brother. Okay, thank you. So, Arcade... Oh! Nope. Apparently, Fat Sexy Canadian added the Discord link in the chat. Thank you so much, Kyle. I appreciate it. So if you want to join the discussion, join the Discord. Might hop into a couple of voice chats here and there. General chats. We got a memes chat. We got everything. So you want to join the discussion. I'm pretty sure we are encroaching on 130 members here after tonight. After this stream, we are going to be, if we're not there already, we are going to pass that very soon. So, thank you everybody for doing that. Also, if you just joined and you are wondering about my bracket, I now just put that in the chat as well. So that bracket has been done. It's not the most logical bracket in the world, but it took a couple gut feelings and I said, fuck it. Let's just go for it. Just sub. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. We are on the road to 17K, so every sub is very, very much appreciated here. As we are getting dangerously close to that guy. We're about 30 away. Oh, I'm so close. We are so close. We probably are going to hit it tomorrow during the Rangers versus Penguins stream. We'll see if we can. Oh, the Stars almost got the tying goal just now, though. That's going to be picked off by some pretty good defense. We'll definitely be there on a Discord tonight. My man. My man. Weird, won't let you join. That is weird. Are we going to stream hockey tonight? Tonight? I don't think so, but Phil and I have kind of been tentatively talking about potentially doing a live reaction stream. Potentially. We kind of have to figure out some tech issues, but if we do, and Phil is able to have time to do it, then we might do some live reaction streams, especially if it gets to like Game 7 or whatever. That would be very, very fun to do. God forbid the Oilers take 7 games to take out the Kings, though. I'll be... They cannot lose 3 games to no LA Kings, bro. I'm sorry, they can't. Much less 4. Oh my God, Milan Lucic's just going full superstar mode out here. Big clap bombs. You love to see it. I mean, Kyle, if you want to join the stream, you are more than welcome. I'm just saying, like, Phil and I was talking about it because Phil's the producer of this shit, and he's we're gonna multi-stream on his Twitch and my YouTube because he's the man over there on Twitch, and I feel like I'm the man on YouTube. So I feel like it's a pretty good... Richie is dangerous in the offensive zone? What kind of commentary did I just hear from Ray Ferraro? Richie is dangerous in the offense. If you don't take your medicine, bro, my God. Richie is dangerous in the offensive zone. Whatever. Watch him get the game winner, too. I will shit my pants. You picked the Oilers in 7. Bro, why? Why in 7? There's no shot LA can push this team to 7 games, right? I hope not. Lucci's trying to send the puck through Ottinger. Bro, at this point, it might be the only way. This man's been unbelievable in the last couple of games. Oh, there's a huge chance, though. How? How did Ottinger keep that out again? Man's just unbelievable. Go Lightning. Oh, man, that series is going to be good as well. Game 1's got me stressed the fuck out. Hopefully it's good, though. Did you see the Lucic on Duchesne hit? Bro, I felt it. All the way in Ottawa, I felt it. I was in bed. I was just talking on the phone. And then something hurt my head. And I stood right up and I was like, something has happened. There has been a disturbance in the force. And then I look on Twitter and I see Matt Duchesne's soul spilling out through his head. It was unbelievable. It was a moment. I'll remember where I was. He got absolutely shellacked, destroyed, monster mashed, decapitated, squished, smushed, whatever you want to call it. This man, he got back up though. Like, shut up, Matt Duchene. He legitimately just popped back up like ain't nothing happened. That's crazy. Like, that hit alone should have sent his Hut card back down to 95. Lucic is a grown man. That's a penalty. I think we just saw a, interference penalty. And it's going to be Jason Robertson, who's been unbelievably good for the Dallas Stars. He's going to go to the penalty box here. He could cost them a key goal in this Game 7. You saw the stats right there. Calgary looking for that 2-0 lead in Game 7. And it looks like they're not going to get the first possession of this power play. Very important to get possession and establish your offensive system on the power play. We'll see if they're able to do that. Oh, man. Nope. No, say the Stars. Like a million Sammy Kapanens. That's good. Oh, and another thing that's good for the Flames right now is a 2-goal lead. Was that Johnny? No, it was not Johnny. It was Michael Backlund, or Michael Backlund, excuse me. On the power play, 2-0 Flames in Game 7. Guys, don't fuck this up. Nick would never take such a needless penalty. No, because Nick wouldn't be out here. Nick would be on the bench next to fucking Kyle Clifford. That's where Nick would be. But the Stars are going to take another penalty here. Was that Robertson again? I'll laugh my ass off. Okay, no, it's Tyler Seguin this time. Just every big star for the Stars taking turns to go to this penalty box here. Not ideal at all, and the Flames have a chance to take a commanding 3-0 lead in Game 7. They are playing aggressive face-offs and everything. They're going to lose the face-off, though. He'd be right beside me. Yo, facts, Kyle. Facts. Here we go. Boom. To the middle of the ice. Calgary gaining the zone. It's Tyler Toffoli. A little bit of diggly dangles. The toe drag shot stopped by Ottinger. The rebound. It's covered by the Flames, but Ottinger once again with a pretty nice glove save, and this time he holds on to the puck. But that's no help as the Flames send out their first power play unit to do some more damage. They win the faceoff. Mangiapane skates right in. Blockered away, but once again they retrieve the puck. Another shot. That one goes wide. The third chance, a backwards. Okay, backwards friggin' reach around pass. That was crazy. There's a lot of bounces happening, but Ottinger somehow is able to track it and keep the Stars in it still. I hate the interference calls in the game. Me too, bro. They need to tone that down for 2023. That's big facts. That is humongous facts. Another face-off win for Dallas as they look to kill off this penalty from Tyler Seguin. And they're going to, the Flames are going to turn it over. Oh, hold on now. Are they going to get a shorthanded marker? No, they are not. They're super not. That's a turnover. Here comes Tyler Toffoli with more freaking dangling. This dude's been dangling for like a half a period now. What the hell? You know, chill. Okay, on the side. Oh, what a pass! I can't believe that stayed out. I thought it was a goal, but the Dallas Stars are going to dodge a monstrous bullet as Anderson slaps it from the point. And they're going to kill the penalty and head into the locker room for the second and potentially last intermission of their season. Down by 2. We need a huge third period out of Dallas. Historically, they've had a lot of trouble getting goals. They need to figure it out in 20 minutes or less here. 26-14 the shots. I think that's the first time Calgary outshoots Dallas through 2 periods. They need to turn it around. What do you think about Lucic on Oilers versus Flames? Well, he's not worth his contract on either team, but I don't know. He fits well with the Flames, so good for them. You know, I don't dislike Milan Lucic. He was one of my favorite players in the league for a long time. Actually, he was my favorite player in the league for a very long time, but he just kind of fell off, man. Age happens, especially to physical players like him. It is what it is. He still plays a role for them. Now, Johnny Gaudreau feeds his line mate accidentally, but Kachuk's shot is going to be stopped. And Dallas looking for a quick start to the third period here to instill some belief in their squad. Oh, that was almost a breakaway, as my man was skating up the ice, almost catching a loose puck in the process. Calgary's going to lateral and then break out of the zone as they go lateral again. A little bit of slow breakout, but you know what? When you're up by 2 in the third period of a Game 7, sometimes just holding on to the puck and killing a little bit more time doesn't seem that unappealing. And I feel like that's exactly what's happening. Can it be 7:30 yet? That's what I'm saying, brother. I'm going to watch the Bruins game just to watch some playoff hockey before the Leafs start, you know? Which I like that they're doing staggered starts now. 7, 7:30, 9:30, 10. Like, that's cool. That's cool. I like that. But here come the Stars, still looking to cut the lead in half. Markstrom saying absolutely not. And Calgary's going to get bullied off the puck here as Dallas regains possession. That's a decent hit. And neither team able to establish anything in the offensive zone so far. Oh, here comes Dallas. They might be able to now. Roughly handled pass, and there you go. They're going to turn it over once again. This is exactly what the Flames want here. Low event hockey for this third period. This is working out perfectly for them as they reset the play in behind their goaltender. The Stars are able to fight through, though, and gain the puck back to the point. They go. That's a pretty decent lane for Jamie Benn, but he shoots it into the crowd. Ultimately, only leading to an easy stop by Jake Markstrom. Sutter for Jack Adams? Probably. Yeah, I think he's going to win it. Definitely has a very, very strong case. I don't think anyone has a bigger. I would vote for Sutter for the Jack Adams for sure. If I had a vote, which I do not. Unsurprisingly. I hope my Leafs jersey comes back from giving my name and number on it. Oh, man. Before the end of the first round? Oh, it depends when you sent it. It might. But they might be really busy right now, though. You know what I'm saying? Playoff time. It's kind of a resurgent time for merchandise for the NHL, so it might take a while. I won't lie to you. I don't want to scare you, but when I had a custom Oilers jersey ordered, it took like a month for it to come back, to the point where I called back and I asked, like, yo, where's my jersey? Like, anything happened? Do y'all have it in stock and you forgot to call me? What's up with the situation on the jersey, right? And they're like, no, it turns out your shit's late. Okay, there we go. Dallas is going to make a game of this here. There you go. Michael Raffl, his second of the series. And it's a game. 2-1. So to go back to my story, the store was like, no, your shit's just late. We're sorry about that. And when you come pick it up, just, make sure that you come into the store. And then I went to the store and I got a free bag and a free hat and a free towel because my shit was late. So that was pretty cool. I was pretty happy with that. Yeah, that was a huge goal here. This Game 7 is right back on track. We might be looking at a Game 7 overtime. Can you imagine? A Game 7 overtime between these two teams? Oh, my goodness. Now the Milan Lucic line is out here. Milan going in for that huge hit. Oh, it looked like Ottinger didn't know where the puck was for a second. Talking about getting a Flames jersey, I'm undecided between Lindholm and Markstrom. I would probably go Markstrom, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe just wait for the playoffs, see what happens, and then make your decision there. When I got my Leafs jersey, I wasn't sure between Nazem Kadri and Kasperi Kapanen. Long story short, I buy the jersey, Nazem Kadri immediately gets traded, and then Kasperi Kapanen got traded the following season. It was fantastic. I was like, all right, good. So whatever option I went with, they were getting traded immediately. Sick. Fantastic. Here comes Jason Robertson. He fires it just wide. Dallas desperately looking for a tying goal here. Late stages of the third period, last quarter-ish of this Game 7. Here we are. Dallas sending out the big boys. And Sagan loses the face-off to Elias Lindholm. As the Flames are able to kill more time off the clock, Kachuk hooks back at his red line and then passes it to a covered teammate. And that leads to a reset, but Noah Hannafin does a fantastic job of resetting it cleanly. And more time is killed off the clock as they go lateral to Hannafin again. Now Calgary able to enter the zone. It's going to be Lindholm down into the corner. Moves it to Kachuk, who spins off his check. Goes for the wrist shot. Can't quite get it. Lindholm picks up the pieces, though, in the corner. Is he looking to skate behind the offensive net, but it doesn't work. And Dallas's boys are coming up. Oh, they are going to regret missing that if they can't come up with the W here tonight. That was a huge, wide-open empty net, and the backhander just went wide. Calgary looking to reset offense. If you play a little bit of offense to kill just 2 minutes off the clock, it'll be worth it, Calgary. They're fighting for the puck. Johnny Gaudreau desperately trying to get the puck back. They kind of do. Stopped by Ottinger, though. Deflected into the corner, and here comes Dallas back the other way. Down to their final few minutes of action. Jamie Benn dropping the puck. And now it's a battle along the sidewall. Dallas only sending one guy into that battle. They're going to lose it via numbers at disadvantage. And here come the Flames back the other way. Oh my goodness, what a stop by Jake Ottinger. You could argue has been the MVP for the Stars so far, which is what he's going to have to be for them to beat the Flames. But we're getting down to the last 60 seconds here or so of the third period. Last gasp for the Dallas Stars. They're going to go for a dump in, but that's offside. As it's going to be interesting to see if Ottinger goes to the bench for a 6-on-5 opportunity. Yes, he does. Empty net for the Dallas Stars. Imperative to win this faceoff here, and the Flames do. Oh, that is not good for them. Can they regain this puck, or will the Flames? Oh, what a pass! Oh, wait, I deadass thought it was 6-on-5. Apparently Ottinger's still there. Good. Never mind. I'm stupid. The Flames still have it. Crowd roaring. Last 60 seconds or so. They're going to get the puck back, though. Dallas not quite done yet. Now here comes Ottinger. Back into the Dallas Stars bench. As the Flames desperately just try to hold on to the puck here. Oh, they might get the empty netter. Nope, they opt for the dump in. Fair enough, I guess. But, I mean, if you're going to dump it in, you might as well take a shot at the empty net, I guess. But who the hell am I, right? Dallas gaining the zone. What a rush. He's going to pass it to the middle. Huge chance, and that's blocked. And into the corner. Last few seconds here. Last 10 for Dallas. And they can't pressure the puck. Calgary takes it to center ice, and that's where the play will die. The Flames, hold on. We might get one more shot. It's too late. The Flames win a thrilling 7-game series at home as the Dallas Stars put up a fantastic fight. By far the underdogs in this series. They ultimately lose, but you can't discredit their effort. What a series this was. Definitely a great series, and the Flames move on to face the Oilers in the second round. It's going to be a fantastic Battle of Alberta, according to EA Sports, as the Oilers won that season preview, or that series preview. What a weird shot by Ritchie, which I think ended up being the game-winning goal. That's hilarious. This was a good stream. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. This was a great series. That's why the stream was good, as the series was lit. And it ends up a 2-1 win in 7 games for the Calgary Flames. The shot totals in Game 7, 29-22, as Jake Ottinger stops a multitude of attempts at his cage, but not quite enough. As we are going to have a quick look at the final stats for both teams. Let's go to the Calgary Flames. Calgary Flames. There you are. Calgary Flames led in scoring by Johnny Gaudreau, nearly a point a game. Not too far behind is Dylan Dubé. And then Tkachuk, Lindholm, Coleman. Very good. Look at Ritchie. Okay, 3 points for Brett Ritchie. Not bad, not bad, including a murder of a Dallas player in Game 6. Johnny Gaudreau leading the team in goals as well. So that's pretty good, man. Johnny Gaudreau was heavily criticized so far through his career for his playoff performance, but this year, showing up for the Calgary Flames. As far as goaltending goes, Jake Markstrom with a really good series. Made some huge saves, but ultimately .922. That right there is what I call some good goaltending. Jake Markstrom being an X factor, of course, for his teams. Now, we move on. There's Dallas. My microphone is hiding that part of the screen, so that was hilarious. We have Jason Robertson, the man, the myth, the legend, leading the Stars in scoring. Followed by Roope Hintz. Yo, quiet 5 points for Roope Hintz. Okay, I didn't realize he was going off like that. Jamie Benn doing what he does. Also, quiet 4-point series for Vlad Nemesnikov, including the Game 6 overtime winner that sent us to Game 7. And that's pretty much that. As far as the goal scoring goes, Robertson with 3, leading the charge for Dallas. 2 for Jamie Benn, 2 for Sagan. And then it falls off a little bit from there. And Jake Ottinger, I'm assuming, he did indeed have a good playoff run here with a .918 save percentage. You cannot put it on the Dallas goaltending. They were just outmatched talent-wise. And that's that. 7-game series. The Calgary Flames take it. That is the official EA Sports prediction, apparently. I'm calling it the official EA Sports. Fuck it. They're not. If they're not going to live stream these things, then I'm calling myself the official EA Sports Series Simulator. All right? All right. Any objections? Thank you. Okay, so that's been a stream, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, if you're new here, we're doing the Rangers and Penguins tomorrow. So you want to make sure you hit the subscribe button. We are on the road to 17,000. I do appreciate each and every single one of you. You can like the stream if you enjoyed it. All of that good stuff. You know how to support. Discord link was dropped down below in the chat as well. If you want to join the Discord community, it would be huge. And I hope you enjoyed the stream. I certainly did. I'll see y'all tomorrow for the next series. Enjoy the playoffs as they start in less than an hour. And take care of each other. Stay safe. And I will see y'all in the next one.